Is it working? Oh, okay. I think it's working now. For some reason, my preview died. Got a little bub. Hello, Johnny boy. We're not dead yet, no. So I went ahead and did. Well, I didn't do too much grinding, but I got that weapon from killing the Omni Hunter, and I did kill the other Omni Hunter. So if we can afford a second weapon, that is not a weapon. Yeah, so it's 7,400 for one sword, but it is considerably better. But and I did get armor, so hopefully we won't instantly die. First, we'll make sure we have items. Okay, we have those. Probably want some of those. So we're going into the third land, and third land is mostly ice and fire enemies, so we might need some of these. I know there's some enemies that can curse you. I don't want that to happen. These cost a lot, but we have 3 of them. Probably don't want to use those. We might need these at some point, because the boss of this area is weak to ice, so we could bring oils, and then that might help. But I don't know if it affects skills. Regardless, we're gonna get out of here. That is not how you get out. Actually, do I have a better equipment? Nope. We're gonna get an upgrade that lets us move 2 tiles at a time, which is nice. We might actually be able to catch a puka and then get a skill book from it. Also kill a Dino Gator, which he didn't really drop much useful, I don't think. The real winner was getting the Omni Hunter out. But now we can progress. Third land. You fly up to the ravine leading to the northern skies. The clouds have not thinned one whit. South of the ravine is a stone monument. An almost identical one is beside the forest to the south. The monument's base has a depression that looks to be the right size for the tablet from the Misty Ravine. We'll put it in then. Suddenly, the monument gives off a bright light. You shield your eyes as a strong wind blows from the north. When you look again, the thick clouds suffusing the ravine have completely disappeared. The gust of wind from the north has blasted away the clouds swirling in the ravine. You feel a sense of accomplishment at overcoming your second ordeal. You are one step closer to Yggdrasil. Head north. There are pukas, P-O-O-K-A. They're like balloons that drop stat increasing books. So this is already pretty spooky. This would probably look a lot better if it was daytime. As you exhale, your breath turns to frost. Your hands are numb and pain builds in your ears from the cold. An enormous snowy vista unfolds before your eyes. You notice a change in climate as you pass through the ravine when it began to snow. This new land is certainly a harsh and frigid place. You must proceed with care. It will not be easy to control your skyship with this precipitation and wind. So some parts are heavily snowing and you can't raise your altitude in those spots, and the tornadoes just sort of one-shot you. There's a something. So what you have to do is you gotta go down and go up. There's some birds. This guy's just gonna play keep away. Nothing down there, I wouldn't think. Here's a nothing. There's a tornado. This is where we started. So you gotta go down, around those, and there's something above us which has red outline, so it's not gonna be friendly. White apples. Can you? Oh, there he is. So those guys are really mean. Can you beat up the tornadoes? No, I don't think so. Flying smelt. Oh, and there's the next dungeon. As you traverse the sacred mountains on your skyship, you happen upon the entrance of a small cave. You see a number of bats flitting about the entrance, but they disappear inside, settled by your approach. Nothing stands in the way of entering the cave, should you so choose. Okay, no, this is not the main dungeon, this is the mini dungeon. But we might as well, because we need experience. So the thing about this dungeon is you can go through walls that have entrances on them. They're like the secret passages we've been using as shortcuts. But in this one, you can just use any wall, and if you pick a wrong one, well, you kind of get hurt. So you gotta use the bats as a guide, so you can see the bat went through there. And you can't really see him because he's behind. Just behind that. What? Oh no, there he is. Oh, whoopsies. I believe they panic you, so we're not going to deal with that. Ow. Well, it's a good thing we just started. Okay, it went through that away. Okay, let's just color this in so I have an idea. So yeah, we can go through here. Get down! It's got a coof! Yeah, okay, so clearly, even though they're blue, like I said before, equipment matters a lot for us being not dead. So we gotta keep an eye on where the bat goes so we can figure out how to move. So here's a small bat. The not completely lethal. And there he goes. And there's another bat. So here are just some public things that probably lead back to here. It's a claw beetle. I think they resist all physical. But they're probably weak to element. Yeah, that sure is what it is. Let's just give him a good old analyze. Man, 15. Bap. And we're almost at level 40, which is thankfully the last limit on learning new skills. Oh my god, the bat almost got me. Can only assume he came through that way. Ah, there's a shortcut there. Broken horn. Okay, I think you have to kill it with a physical to get that item. And we might as well, since we're just starting out in this area, so we need all the gear we can get. Sand. These are not as strong version. Ah! Beautiful crit. And there we go. We got a broken horn. Oh. Okay, so we do have to go through here. This is for bats only. Oh, here's something. Mine. Cal Sandoni. Tiger's Eye. Thankfully you can't get encounters while you're gathering. You can do that in the later games. We might as well mark that. Oh, here's the bug. Demon Hopper. So yeah, I think he curses you if he hits you. So let's not do that. Everything's weak to lightning. I think the bugs are weak to fire though. Oh, well, never mind. Annoying waves. I think that's the panic thing I was thinking of that. Okay. We let the bat through. And we follow. Two. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is a lot of tiles. I'm going to make a little more of an effort to paint the ground here. Don't! Ow. You gotta be joking. Okay. I was not aware this is where the bat goes. Okay. And he revealed to us another shortcut. Ooh, there's treasure. Although I did not see where the bat went through. Ow. The sharp icicles concealed inside tear into your flesh. You will never make it through like this. Okay, so that's how you know you fucked it up, mate. And we're already dying, so we're gonna have to leave pretty soon. We'll just have to wait for the bat to show us the way then. That twant? You did twant. Okay. That one. Just burn them all. It'll be nice once we get to level 40, we can use a lightning attack that hits everyone. Or it hits random targets. Bap. Oh, okay, he goes through the wall. I should have figured that. Okay, just gonna defend. Regen. Walk away. That is what I was expecting. I don't expect him to survive the next hit. Okay. So then it has to be here then. Okay. can only assume that's a mining spot. Ugh. Too many bits. Nice. Mine. Wow, just 2. Okay. And here's another thing. So that's actually the whole dungeon, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I'm guessing that's how you get back. Who knows if it's a one-way, honestly. Oh, okay, this is just a normal shortcut. Now I'm just paranoid that I'm gonna run into the bat. Yes, he is weak to fire. Probably more important that we advance to the next area, to the actual dungeon. I don't remember if we get subclassing during or after. I feel like it's during the next dungeon that we'll learn. Oh, you gotta be joking, he comes through here. Oh, okay, it's a one-way then. Or it's not even a shortcut at all. You know what, we're dying so badly, let's just leave. Hopefully we'll get something nice. And all this stuff is worth a lot more. A Viking sword, a dagger, a bow, staff, armor. Armor is good. A Viking sword. Wow, it's actually pretty close to the the sword from the Omni Hunter. Damn. That's a lot. Wow, even that's better. Also, ring dagger. Luck staff. It's okay. I think armor would probably be better. That's 12 more. Can't even get those, huh? Well, darn. I feel like we're gonna get this soon. No, screw it. We'll just get our sword. Oh, that's nice. There's new stuff in the shop. And we can probably... There's probably a quest for us. Yes, there is. Wow. I'm coming up with a new dish to serve at the blah blah blah. Okay. This is a pretty basic one. Just get fruit. Please find Snow Garden. I wish to see it. The Snow Garden, said to be in the Secret Mountains. Won't someone find it and tell me where it is? This request. It is from the girl sitting over there, the one with the thick glasses. She says she's a wandering artist on a journey to find something beautiful. You should talk to her. Now then, I wait your swift return with a report on what this beautiful thing might be. Courier. My husband forgot to grab his lunch when he went into the cramped nest this morning. Would someone take it to him? That request was just posted. The client wishes to send her husband a handmade lunch. It seems the husband is quite careless and forgot to take the client's lunch with him to work. Let's see. His name is Aldous, and he is a soldier posted in the cramped nest. Okay, so I'm going to guess they want me to write this down. They wouldn't tell you his name if there wasn't going to be like 8 million of them with the same name. At this rate, he will have to go without lunch. I'm counting on you to make sure that this does not happen. Okay, we'll talk to the lady. Guess. Are you here for the quest about the snow garden? Yes. Oh, I knew it. I just looked at you and had a hunch that you would be the ones. But enough introductions. Let me get right to the point. Are you all familiar with the snow flowers? I don't know them. Oh, so you don't know about them? Sorry. It's a rare flower that only blooms on silvery white land. The snow flowers were seen recently in the Sacred Mountains while it was being explored. That's right, literally a snow garden. You know I'm an artist, right? I want to capture it in a painting. From what I heard, the garden is in the northwest area of the Sacred Mountains. Yes, that is all I know. But it would be great if you could find where it is and tell me. Can I request that of you? Whoops, I didn't read that. But oh, if you already know where it is, then just tell me. I vaguely remember where it is, but not exactly. So we'll just have to go there. Man, I didn't even find the... I didn't even get the geomagnetic pole before I had to leave, because I was dying. Ah, the gold stinkhorn. It does give you XP, so that'll be nice. I might take that into the next dungeon. Or just eat it. Get some vegetables. Apples. So yeah, I think it's through there, but you have to go through some convoluted mess just to get over there. This guy has a really big aggro range, huh? Okay, well that's one quest down. Okay, here's a pole, thankfully. So let's work our way over. What day? That looks like a dead end. That is the next dungeon. I won't go in it just yet. Okay, so there's another ravine. There's a ravine between the peaks. If you pass through it, you'll be ever closer to the Yggdrasil. But before the ravine is by now a familiar stone monument. You assume that if you find the corresponding tablet, you may be able to vanquish the clouds. But for that, you will need to find and explore the labyrinth where the tablet is enshrined. And that is another dungeon, which has a different terrible enemy. And that is also an entrance to the main dungeon. So right now, we have to figure out how to get by this dude. Because I don't know how to get through that. I'm thinking we can just give him the jukes. There's nothing here. There's nothing here either. What on earth? Do I need... Oh my god, am I gonna have to figure out how to get through that? There's two there. How do you get there? Wait, I guess... No, I'll just have a look-see around. Oh, there's another thing. Oh, it's Wiglaf. Oh god, she's probably going to be fighting something. Bush familiar, red steel ship. Something seems to be amiss. Yeah, she's fighting. Oh my god. Party shield, please. Did I taunt? You did not taunt. Ow. Okay, thankfully they all fell asleep. Damn. Okay. Phew. That was actually kind of scary. When the battle's over, you confirm that the other is safe. You saved me, Shepard. Wiglaf wipes the sweat glistening off her on her forehead with the back of her hand. I'm not much of an explorer if I keep letting this happen. If my brothers ever heard about this. She fetches you a token of her thanks while relating tales of her siblings. It seems to be a dragon fangs. Wiglaf spent some time expecting her scotch for damage, but it seems that it's still capable of flight. Yada yada yada. Okay, what did we get? Wow. Our defense eats the dick, but that's a lot of stats. Might give that to Rick. Because he doesn't need too much defense in the back line. I don't know. I'm a bit wary to give it to Suki. Because she's not built to take that much damage. And we should heal. Okay, so this is a different dungeon. And as per usual, it's guarded by one of those things. As you sail the snowy skies, you notice strong gusts of wind blowing from below your ship. The winds in this region appear to be particularly strong. You exercise greater caution in steering this ship. I feel like that is worth marking. So we're gonna put something there. I don't know what this is. It looks like clouds. Oh, there's animals here. Fish. I still can't figure out how you're supposed to get through here. That is clearly not a thing. Do I have to go through that? That would be ridiculous. I'm gonna see if this guy likes any food. Nope. How about bird? Ah, that's what he likes. Ah, here we go. As you move through the blizzard on your skyship, you reach a hidden spot where sunlight filters through. You emerge from the ship to find an ocean of flower-like objects made of snow. They sparkle in the sunlight. You know not how, but the snow has hardened into flowery crystals. It is a breathtaking sight. This is a snow garden your client wanted. Once you mark it on the bar. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, we'll put a tree here. And we'll... That guy's probably gonna intercept me. So we're just gonna leave. So that's 2 quests down, so we might as well hand them in. Apples. Apples. Goodness, you gathered so many. Apples are one of my favorite foods, as attractive as they are delicious. Stay right here and I shall go have the client give these a look. Your apples were far above what Dala expected. I brought back a bonus to your reward that she supplied. It must be nice to stay at the Seyrimnir Inn to be met with homemade meals upon your return. Perhaps I should abandon this establishment and take up the adventuring life. That was a joke. Oops. Oh right, I forgot. I was supposed to talk to what's his face about getting a vessel on the team. I found the snow garden. Yes, it's true. I thought so. I just had this hunch you'd found it. It was the oddest thing, but quick, point it out to me on your map. Duh. It was over there. Alright, got it. I'll go look for it right away. It was there. The snow garden was right there where you said. Snowflowers are rare because water can only harden into that crystal shape in places where the air is thin. For that many flowers to bloom in one place, it just proves how amazing the sacred mountains are. There were monsters all around it, so it was no good way to capture its beauty, but I was happy just to see it for myself. I already dropped off the reward, so you can go accept it whenever. Gimme. We get Hamao for it, which heals both HP and TP, I think. Or it might be Soma, I'm not sure. Welcome back. I could not help it over here, so you successfully found the snow garden, a gleaming flower made of snow. How romantic. It is nice to handle these kinds of requests once in a while. I love to see it for myself, though then again, I am sensitive to the cold. Okay. Okay. I'm sure you were told, but I'm an instructor sent from Vessel Town. I'll train you when you are ready. Ah, yes. Your training, one character below level 24 can be boosted to level 25. This consumes 1 deep force slower. This is a limit on how many times you can train, so be careful. Okay, so that's to help you catch up in case you want to make a new character like a vessel. So our health is, yeah, we didn't really do much. So we're gonna head straight over to Noisy Cave or whatever it was called. Cramped Nest. Trying to find those white boxes. White light. As you step into the labyrinth with a lunchbox in hand, a soldier approaches. Oh there, we're investigating this labyrinth now. Do you need something from our squad? When you inform him that you're here to deliver soldiers' lunch, he'll ask you for answering. That might be a problem. Our squad all has similar names. Who are you trying to find? A soldier mentions 4 possible candidates. We're looking for Aldis. Aldis is, going by your map, he should be around area B3. Funny that we all have similar names, isn't it? In the city, they call us Team A, though my name is Ben. With that, the soldier returns to his position. You head into the labyrinth and search for your soldier. If yours a passable, you gotta be joking me. If only I had the foresight to open that one. Bets down. Might as well mine some more while we're here. Ooh. Ow. Okay, I guess annoying waves bind your head and not anything else. Just fine. I should put a thing here too. We're gonna get that dosh. Okay, so it said he'd be in B3. And this is B3. Oh, there he is. You are exploring the labyrinth when you spot a soldier squatting near a wall. That smell, is that my dear Claudia's cooking? I thought I forgot it this morning. How? I must be hallucinating. Oh no, I'm going to die. Damn it. I'm sorry, dear. You wordlessly thrust the lunchbox out to the soldier as he stares glassily into space. All of a sudden, the soldier regains his wits as he snatches the lunchbox from you and shovels the food down. Wow, I literally came back to life. Man, that hit the spot. Oh, hey, did you need something? You do not even need to ask. This man is clearly Aldous. It's hard to believe, but the request is now complete and you have a report to make. You quietly walk away. Oh. Darn bats. Chop. Chop! Man, it's gonna take a long time. Whatever, we'll just beat down. Stunned. Oh, there he goes. Yep. Yep. Okay, we're done here. Oh, we might as well start the next area while we're here. Oh, and there's the pukas on the map. So yeah, they move at the same speed that you do, so it's really hard to catch them. Oh, there's Wigglytuff again. Hey, have you been busy lately? Because I sure have. I took on a pretty thorny job. I can't find any happiness, Harris. The search hasn't even left me with time to eat. I'm starving. What a mess. Exactly as she finishes, her stomach growls, and she laughs nervously. Here you go. You give one of your happiness hairs to Wigglytuff. Man, she says, you guys and Shepard are so considerate. I'm sorry if it seems like I was hounding you. It was, well, kind of embarrassing to admit. But I did come up with a reward in case you had one. How about this spotter's book? It's real useful. Wigglytuff waves you, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so I think that gives you more stuff when you gather. What up? You discover a cave spewing heavy clouds of smoke from its entrance. On closer observation, it appears to be steam. Could this cave's interior be that hot? Exploring a heated cave strikes you as an appealing thought after flying through such frigid skies. Moreover, you see a familiar monument like the ones at the lush woodlands and the misty ravine at the entrance. Yosh. How's the audio, by the way? As usual, Citra updated, and now the volume mixer is all messed up. Because it resets to 100%. Okay. Pull. Paint. Paint, damn it. This one on here. And there's some water. So we do need to keep track of the water, because it's going to be a mechanic we have to deal with. In contrast to the freezing cold outside, the interior of this maze is rather warm. Not only is the water unfrozen, but steam rises from it, forming calm streams that flow by. As you take in your surroundings, you hear footsteps from up ahead. The whole party tenses and reaches reflexively for their weapons. Hey there, surprised to see me? Don't think our paths have crossed over here before. That voice, out steps Whirlwind, the explorer who has involved himself in your business several times now. I thought I'd freeze to death up in that sky, but this cave is nice, you know, except for the monsters. By the way, did you notice? I think I saw another entrance to this maze from somewhere else. A maze with 2 entrances. That'll make it hard to explore the whole thing, I bet. Whirlwind scratches his head wearily before walking towards the entrance you came from. Well, I have things I need to take care of, so I'll be heading back. But you folks should press on. Once I'm done, I'll head right back here. Let's compare notes next time we meet, Take care. With the casual... Whoop, I didn't read that. You wonder if you shouldn't search for the second entrance and explore from there. We will have to regardless. Okay, sounds fine. That's good. I'm always paranoid that it's too quiet. Okay, so those are the heated scales, which I don't think we can deal with right now. Oh no, now we can. The ice stake you have acquired is freezing cold. It is also hard as steel and sharpened at the tip, but merely holding it in your hands causes it to melt a bit. You quickly put the ice stake away. It seems this item cannot withstand even slight changes in temperature. You will be unable to carry any out. So the sort of gimmick is that we need ice stakes to hit these things. A bizarre object is glowing red with high heat. You may be able to destroy it by striking it with an ice stake. The bizarre object shatters. The ice stake counters the thing's intense heat, shattering it to pieces. The stake itself evaporates away. There is no knowing how many of these obstructions you'll find along the way forward, and your supply of ice stakes is limited. You must choose carefully which obstructions to eliminate. Okay, so we might as well take more. Chop. That's not a chop. That is a mine. Okay, well we have one more stake. And we might as well mark where they are on the thing. On the map. Okay, well here's a Maya owl. Don't remember what it does. I think it does lightning attacks. Or ice attacks. That taunt did not taunt. Whoops, don't escape. We can fight this. Man, okay, so there's fire. Well, that was not what I was expecting. Ow, okay, well I guess it just resists everything. Shortcut. So yeah, you can sort of tell the thing that's going to happen is shortcuts that help you save ice stakes. Oh, more stakes. I like how the chopping skills benefit you, even though it's for chopping wood and not ice stakes. And that was a mistake. I shouldn't have walked into that. Hey, we can deal. Okay, there's one over there. There's one dead ahead of me. And there's one right there. So one of the gimmicks is that if you walk by two of these things at a time, you can't move through. As you shatter the fiery scale and examine the rock surface, you find something black as ink growing there. Mushrooms, it seems. The black mushroom looks dangerous, but then again, eat it. Anyone could eat it. Sticky. Sticky picks a mushroom off the rocky surface and takes a halting bite. The others watch anxiously as Sticky's face contorts in disgust. It seems to taste quite foul, but its high nutritional content washes away Sticky's exhaustion. Covers 20 TP. You decide to mark the location of these helpful mushrooms before returning to your explorations. Mushrooms. We'll put a sparkly thing on it. Okay, I changed my mind. We're gonna have to heal. Stepping into those things took a little too much damage off of us. Oh, it's these guys. Okay. So yeah, we have small ice boy and big fire boy, and that's gonna change as we continue exploring. Did I taunt? Yes, I did. Yeah, I think the melted guy has like 1 health. Ow. Ah, there's something. It's nothing useful. Another shortcut. Glad I'm using my eyeballs today so I can see these things. I feel like I missed them too much. Oh. Look at this dude. Probably should have marked our exits over here. Yeah, we got ice. I don't remember how you get that other thing. I'll just analyze it. Poor guy can't even move. Scorch stone. Scorch stone? How do you get that? If it's not physical attacks, it might be just killing it with fire, which would be dumb, but that's a thing. Yep, that's what it is. Okay, kill it with physical. I don't see anything here. Nope. Okay. Back it up. Back it up. There's something over there, but I can't see it. Okay. There's a scale there. One there. One there. So, what's the best way forward? Where am I even trying to go? Oh dear. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a path there. Okay, that looks about right. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get over there to see what the gather point is. We have to break one of these. Up, and we got an encounter. Break the lightning? Come on. Really, weak to lightning? Sure. I was tempted to use Shadow Blade on it, but that'd be a little bit overkill. Back down. L down. Oh, I should have broken this one, shouldn't I? Oh. Too slow. I should heal, because I walked by that. Okay, here's the thing. To the north, you see a glowing red object stacked like a tower. The heat it gives off is unbearable. Even at this distance, it causes sweat to pour down your brow. You must be careful. Even if you take one step closer, you will be blasted by scorching heat. We have a stake with us, right? Okay, we have one more stake. Bap. No sooner has the bizarre object been broken than you feel the air in the labyrinth quickly cool. It seems the cave is returning to its original frigid temperature. As you slowly adjust to the cold air, you realize the lakes nearby have frozen over. The glowing red monolith you destroyed earlier seems to have been providing heat to this entire floor. Even the smaller glowing objects are cool now and unable to burn you, though they are much a barrier. As you pass ever, you cannot waste any of your ice stakes. Continue your journey through this maze. Uh oh, I should have healed. Okay, so the beetles, they guard the other whatevers, which is annoying. Oh, and no, the taunted. Okay. We don't need to attack. Just need to heal. Fire. I think the door just rang. Hold on. Okay, am I? Yeah, it's fine. The doorbell did ring. It was nothing important. I cramped my leg earlier, waking up, and I don't know what happened, but it just hurt. And so, it's been hard to walk today for some reason. Hey! I know that Rick is gonna do some serious damage in this dungeon, just because he's got all the elements. So both of these are shortcuts. Probably should have marked this as a door. Okay, so we still need stakes to break those. But yeah, at least we don't have to take damage walking by them. What is this? Out. He's got no health. Ooh. Tick. I can't hold anymore. Well, darn. Yeah, I guess we can just go back. I mean, that's a take point. Here's a chop. No, that's both takes. Wow, how generous. We did just get the shortcut, so it's not a huge loss. Although I kind of want to discover the next town, or the story thing, before we leave. As the cave floor widens, you come across a group of soldiers. One of them hails you. Excuse me, but you haven't seen a lone soldier somewhere in this cave, have you? One of our trip has gone missing. Would you happen to know the man in question? If you happen to find him, tell him to meet us here. We'll be in waiting. With that, the soldier turns his back to his trip and discussion returns. Resumes. Okay, we'll have to mark that for later. And we can dip out. Probably don't need that. Don't need those. Probably don't need that. So we got a hat. Is that what we got? Okay, we got these two. Well, that's good for them. It's not much of an upgrade. It's okay. But nothing amazing. Okay, we handed in. And then what else? Oh, there's probably more quests. Just because we entered the area. Welcome back. Did everything go smoothly? Did you have any trouble due to the similarly named soldiers? There are some interesting squads in our military. Perhaps it was the Outland Count's work. You know how you can be. Anything goes, so long as it's interesting. That aside, I again thank you for your hard work. Here is your reward, and I hope you have to help. I hope to have your help next time. Hammer. What's that rock? Well, I feel like I had an ice stone already. No, I probably didn't, because I had to beat a ice thingy to death. An adventurer showed me a rock he brought from the Golden Lair. I have never seen anything like it before. I want one too. This request comes from the connoisseur of stones. He seems he wanted a stone from the Golden Lair. It seems he saw a stone that glows red like lava, and a stone that shines bright as ice. They both sound highly unusual. Do you think you can indeed dig them up? Could you at least try? Well, with your confidence, I shall await with your swift return. You will accept that request. It calls for you to deliver a rose ice stone found in the B1F of Golden Lair. Client is a girl who wants to send her brother an accessory made from an icy stone. It is a simple delivery that should require little effort on your part. Simply bring it back here. Okay, so that might be a different stone. Could be anything at this point. Oh, welcome back, dearies, and thank you so much for taking care of my little grocery list. I promise I set aside a little extra storage space for the Shepherd Guild, and that's just what I've done. Yes. Sleep! And we're out. We should probably try the second entrance. So it's right over there. Or, not exactly. Not that way. Even I don't remember where it is. This one we used. I know that's a completely different dungeon altogether. I think it's over here. Oh, here it is. Discover a cave spewing heavy clouds of smoke. Yeah, we've read this before. So we're starting off on the second floor now. We should mark this. Shortcut. Boop. Okay, what is this? Ice sticks, of course. That seems completely redundant. Here's another shortcut. Take. Got a strawberry. Oh, you gotta be joking. Scorch Stone. So that's probably the quest thing. I don't exactly remember where the Rose Ice Stone is, or what that is. Did I taunt? Did not taunt. That is not taunting. Out. Beat down. You obtain a precious stone after defeating the beast. The burning heat it possesses leaves no doubt that this is the fiery red stone is the one your client wished. Request is completed, all that remains is delivered to the bar when you have a moment. So I think you can get something nice if you get both of them. As you proceed down the path in the dark cave, you spy a rock in the shape of a human figure, but the hand of the man is unknown here, and there should be no such statuary. It must be a natural formation. You puzzle at its mysterious shape for some time before returning to your journey through the maze. Well, that's weird. I don't remember that's a quest. We'll put man. Yeah, we'll take the damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's a shortcut there. We should probably heal. Oh, well, that's where we started. Whoops. Right here. Oh, hi there. Oh. Don't that girl. Oh, well, there he goes. I can't tell if he's aggroed or not. He's just sort of moving. Okay, that is a completely straight line. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4. This looks like a dead end. Oh, everything's fine. Beat down. Oh, it's the stairs. Alright, okay, this takes us to progression. Let's just mark this real quick so that we don't forget. Here's a shortcut. You can watch them swoops right in. Well, I've been outsmarted. Ow. Ow. Later. Well, there's something. Ice mist. Okay. Boop. Oh. Ow. Wept. All the beautiful XP gains. Actually, I haven't been leveling very much. I was trying to save up for these. This is going straight into Mist Dance. We need this. We want auto heal. And we just want these. You reach the edge of a lake and see someone in strange clothing standing on the other side. A figure in shining black armor is quite large. A club is slung across his back and a katana at his waist. You have seldom seen anyone using a katana in Tharsis, and no explorers who use one either. Strangest of all is his hem. It is shaped like an ox's head and is extremely detailed. The man's arms are crossed as he silently stares at you. So he's probably gonna ask us to fight. With the water frozen, you cross the lake and face the warrior bearing a katana and club. Once you are close enough to speak with him, you realize that you have misunderstood something. The helm you have thought to mimic an ox's head is in fact the man's head itself. This is a surprise. I thought a new monster had shown its face, but I see we have guests from the outside world. Well done in coming this far into the labyrinth. It's been well over 10 years since we last had a human. My name is Kibagami, and I welcome you to our village. His stout-hearted voice echoes through the cavern. Up ahead is the Sentinels' village. I have responsibility of leading the Sentinels and keeping order. If you had come here with trouble in mind, my fangs would have snapped those thin necks. He laughs. But you must be tired. Follow me to the village. Okay. You do have to fight him for funsies. The man named Kibagami turns to leave. He seems as affable as he is formidable. He walks straight towards the crossroads up ahead and beckons for you to follow. So what are the mastery skills at the end of the tree do? Are they some kind of general buff for the character? So yeah, so each of these, they're all the same thing. It's just that they get stronger each time. So Suki's or Night Seekers would be increases damage against enemies suffering from ailments. Fortress is healing TP when you get hit. So when you get this, you'll heal. I think you heal like 6 TP every time you get hit. These extend them by 1 turn. The dances. So with this it's 4 turns. With this it's 5, and with this it's 6, which is pretty good. This just makes your healing stronger, and this just makes your damage stronger. It says increases attack and defense for allies in your line. This guy sounds cool. He is pretty good, except the only problem is that Bushis are kind of a terrible class to have your guys be. Okay, this is where we're supposed to go, I think. Past the rocky passage is a cavity. There are lit fires dotting the area to keep the cold away. You see a building hewn of stone inside the cavity, as well as what appear to be monuments. It appears to be where the sentinels, the beastly warriors you met earlier, dwell. You smell someone cooking. All through the cavity are powerfully built warriors devoting themselves to training in the martial arts. Every one of them has beastly features somewhere on their bodies. The type animal varies from person to person. A number of them notice you and seem surprised but not alarmed. Some of them even nod to you in greeting. The ox-headed warrior you may have told them of your coming, but perhaps they are simply not overly concerned. When you catch up with the ox-headed warrior, he is stirring a cauldron. You are not sure what he is cooking. I don't know where he is. The warrior greets you. We caught a good salmon the other day, so we're having it for dinner. Go on, sit. The smell of cooked fish and vegetables from the cauldron fills the cavity and makes your mouth water. For many centuries, we have bowed to the will of our creators, the humans. One of their instructions was this: tell whoever comes from the outside world, the history of the Sentinels. So you'll have to put up with some more speechifying from me, haha. But go on and eat while you listen. Kibagami ladles up the contents of the pot as he begins his story, passed down by the Sentinels. The account he gives sounds strikingly similar to the legend told by the vessels. A titan that appeared long ago, and the Sentinels banded together with the other races to overcome it. But one aspect of his tale regarding Yggdrasil is markedly different. Kibagami continues. We call it the Demon Tree, for that is where the titan that destroys the world lurks. The titan is an abomination. Where it walked, the earth broke, and those who approached were cursed to be plants. Still, our ancestors did not give up the fight. They withstood the curse and cut out the titan's heart. One of our most intelligent comrades extracted the titan's soul, while the humans took the titan's crown. With the 3 emblems of its immortality gone, the titan entered a deep slumber. We each took the relics to our homes so the titan would never wake again. The war ended and the land was safe. Humans were not only our creators, they were our brothers in arms, whom we were proud to fight alongside. As Kimagami finishes recounting their legend, a young sentinel approaches and whispers something to him. Oh, time already? I'm sorry, but I have something to attend to and must step away for a moment. Relax and make yourself at home. You are among friends here. Well then. Kimagami then gets up and leaves through the cavity's western exit. Healed. You're the ones who came from the outside, aren't you? From here on, the monsters are even fiercer. I can't let our guests be injured. You must turn back. He insists on going up ahead. I'm afraid I'll take it up with Kibagami. Okay, so we gotta go talk to him. First, we might as well check out what was over here. Might just be a shortcut. Okay, might just be nothing at all. You hear a painful groan coming from somewhere. You walk towards the sound to investigate. A sentinel child is lying on the bed of a flat rock, his breathing labored. You gasp to see his pitiful condition. The vines are intertwined with the fur on the child's arms, as well as what seem to be scab-like clumps of sap. I know that you have never seen the likes of this before, but try not to show such surprise, my guess. Kibagami approaches you from behind. He's carrying wild herbs and a bowl of what seems to be some elixir. I know little about medicine. I take care of the young ones from time to time. It's been about 10 years since this disease first sprung up here. His eyes are distant as he thinks back. We call this sickness Titan's Curse. The legend says those who approach the Titan were changed to be plants. Despite its godlike power, we fought the foul thing. Kimigami helps the child drink as he talks. As a result, we sentinels suffer the Titan's Curse. It affects the weak first. The young ones who are still growing have it the worst. No herb or prayer has any effect. It is a scourge of our people. Those who catch it turn into grass and trees within a few years. No one who has shown the signs has survived. He looks towards you. I did not ask earlier, but are you headed towards the demon tree on your journey? I won't stop you, but you should know the risks. If you approach that tree, even you may suffer the curse. Just then, another voice sounds behind you. Don't be so pessimistic. It's not like there's nothing in the world that can cure this thing. There is a way to deal with the Titan's Curse. Won't you let me show you? Between you and the power this girl has, we can save everyone. I guarantee it. Whirlwind is there, an incongruously solemn expression on his face. Next to him, oddly enough, is the medium. The medium bows slightly when your eyes meet. This does not seem to be the time for a friendly reunion. Kibagami furrows his brow at the sudden intruders. You quickly introduce him to Whirlwind. I got a present for you, Whirlwind mentions, and hands you a book before addressing Kibagami. We need two things. One is a Titan's heart that your ancestors supposedly brought back here. The other is this girl. She is the medium of the vessels, and apparently she can hear the Yggdrasil's voice. The curse is caused by the Titan's blood, or something. If this girl works on its heart, it can be cured. I'm pretty sure it'll work too. Oh, come on, don't look at me like that. It sounds unlikely, I know. After a bit more exaggerated moaning, Whirlwind collects himself and urges the medium on. The medium walks towards the child's sickbed, but Kimigami moves to block her way. Stop. Are you trying to expose yourself to the sickness? You are unsure if you should step in. His concern seems reasonable, but... it doesn't really matter. Kibagami looks at you, but does not seem to be swayed. This girl has special powers, is that what you're saying? Kibagami looks to the medium, who meets his gaze with resolute eyes. He sighs before reluctantly moving out of her way. The medium thanks you and seats herself at the sentinel's child's bedside. The medium closes her eyes and begins to pray. Small orbs of light suddenly materialize around her. The light gathers around the sickly sentinel child and glimmer. Eventually, sweat cools on the child's brow and he falls into a peaceful slumber. I pled to Yggdrasil, the medium says, but this is the most it can do. I think what Whirlwind mentioned may be possible, if only I had something closer to Yggdrasil at hand. The nearby sentinels give excited cries of joy, but though Kimigami is also surprised at the sudden turn of events, his expression is as stern as ever. This fact is not lost on Whirlwind, who does not seem to be in his usual high spirits either. The medium seems somewhat excited. Her eyes are shining as she answers your greeting. I am doing my best to help. But that was breathtaking. How did you know all of this, Whirlwind? Hearing the conversation suddenly focus on him, Whirlwind chooses his words carefully as he replies. Yeah, but the heart and disease. Shepherd knows, but remember how I got hurt at Scarlet Pillars? Afterwards, I wandered around the maze some on my own. That's when I found this old book. It told all about how the vessels fought against the Titan of old. It also went into some detail about the cure for the disease, so that's how I found out about that. Whirlwind turns to Kibagami as if eager to change the subject. So what are you going to do? You're the leader. We're all looking to you here. Kibagami crosses his arms and falls silent as a stone. The medium watches over him, worry evident on her face. You stay quiet and wait for Kibagami to speak. A number of warriors have filed into the room unnoticed. They too gaze intently at Kibagami. After a lengthy, silent deliberation, Kibagami opens his mouth, having made his decision. We will retrieve the Titan's heart. Miss, medium, I will need your help in the matter of the Titan's curse. Kibagami bows deeply to the medium. The Titan's heart is enshrined in the large cavity of B3F, protected by the boiling lizard. No one has bested the boiling lizard in over a decade. Even finding it will be a challenge, but our fangs are sharp and our will is strong. Maibushi, it is time to show the fruits of our training. The Sentinel warriors roar with excitement over their leader's bold decision. Kibagami looks to you and Whirlwind. You have given us a ray of hope, for which I thank you, humans. Stay with the medium and await our good news. Nothing will stop us from taking the Titan's heart. The boiling lizard, it will be a worthy adversary. Kibagami's passion seems to make him stand taller than even taller than before. He bows again to the medium. We came just this far to warm the bench. Does it never occur to him that we could help with the search? Rowan seems completely at a loss. He must have intended to join the search party. What should you do? If you wish to be part of the search, you will need to speak to Kibagami once more. Watch me swoons. Right in. What is this? It just looks like a bedroom. You've come to a cave on the outskirts of the Sentinels village. It is lined with monuments. Flowers, dolls, and liquor bottles are left in front of the markers. It seems to be a graveyard for the Sentinels. Rowan is standing near one of the monuments. He is toiling idly with a necklace he found in a labyrinth and returned to him. Oh, hi. So what's your take on all this? You're going to join them in a search for the Titan's heart? It seems like the time to ask him why he's going on such lengths on behalf of the Sentinels. You ask hard questions. I can't tell you everything, but even I like to repay kindness when I can. Rowan's smile is tinged with melancholy. I'll admit, I need to help them to get what I want. I won't pretend I don't have ulterior motives here. Sorry if it's causing you guys any trouble. Well, if fate wills it, I'll see you below. Rowan leaves. So I take it Whirlwind is not what he seems. Yeah, pretty much. It's not a crazy spoiler. But don't worry, we'll see more of him. And oh man, my throat is dying. It's too much talking. I gotta find him. He's probably just standing here. Yeah. You find Kibagami back where you had shared a meal before. He is preparing to set out into the lower strata. You offer your services in retrieving the Titan's heart, but he does not seem to relish the prospect. I appreciate your offer, but I cannot bring you along. The monsters below here are extremely dangerous. Even my bushi must be cautious around those beasts, so I cannot leave this task to you. You tell him you understand, but then Kibagami sighs. You are willing to risk your lives alongside complete strangers. You are explorers. Do you court death's soul? He pauses, considering. Very well, but before I allow you to come, I will need you to fight me. Kibagami looks into your eyes. You must prove to me you are strong enough. I will fight with all my strength. I expect no less from you. It seems this is the best compromise you can offer. There is no other way than to prove your worth in battle. Very well. I, Kibagami, leader of the Bushi, whose fangs are katana and club, accept your challenge. I don't know what he's weak to. Ow. Of course. Cure Trays is a bit on the slow end. I just want to get an ailment. Oh, okay, well that didn't hurt as much as I thought it would. Please, Suki, just get one ailment. Just one. Okay, I don't think we're getting an ailment. Ow. Okay, he's almost down. Oh, I should have figured. Oh, finally. Never mind. He's gonna heal up again. At least we can use Shadow Bite now. Look at that damage. You gotta be shitting me. Well, at least I got one ailment on him. Ow. Didn't hurt. No more healing. Just, please. Okay, there we go. Okay. I am impressed that you braved my fangs. Forgive me for disrespecting your strength. I would be honored if you lent us your might in delving into the maze and retrieving the heart. But I have seen when crossing swords that with you that your power is too pure. It has been honed for one purpose. Iron alone can make a magnificent katana, but it will be frail and snap against unexpected force. But a katana of allied metals does not easily break. I grant yourselves the means to find that in yourselves. With that, Hibagami removes a scroll from his clothing. Ah, beautiful. Use it to hone your strength even further, then return to us that you might walk at our side. Okay, so, that's, if I recall, that is a, we can now subclass, thank the Lord. You notice something odd about your belongings. Inside your knapsack is drenched with water. When checking to discover the cause, you find that the ice stick in your possession has melted. It seems it was unable to withstand a change in environments. So we bring it to this dude. Oh, it's you. What brings you here today? Oh, is this for me? Strike me blind. It's the Twin Fang Scroll. I thought this had been lost. Where did you find it? This is a document outlining a way of using two normally incomparable Fang styles at once. If you read this and develop a second style, your strength and survival potential will be greatly improved. Yeah. This Twin Fang Scroll will improve our caliber of explorers in the city without a doubt. All thanks to your hard work. I'd like to give you something for your skyship as a reward. If you go to the city gates, you have something called a Storm God icon delivered there. There are a lot of tornadoes in the Sacred Mountains, but you won't have anything to fear with that equipped. By the way, you said you got this Twin Fang Scroll from a sentinel named Kibagami. You should go from here to the Outland Count. You probably want to support to solve the Sentinel's problem. Subclass. Shoot. I don't know what I want. I mean, Dancer would be funny, just so you could hit more than once. Arcanists get TP return, which gives you TP when you hit an ailment, which wouldn't be bad. And having releasal spell would be fine. So I think we'll do that. Guy Fieri. Shoot. I don't know what's a good thing for... I don't know what's good for Fortress. It's definitely not Sniper. Medic's okay, because you get things for hitting. Those are Heavy Strike, Star Knockout, Blow, and Star Drop, which are decent damage dealers. But I think they use staffs, which is not a mace. We'd have a Rune Master that wouldn't help us. Dancer doesn't really do much for us. Arcanist? No, I don't think so. I'll think about Medic. Let me check what that requires. Oops. Oh, Mace Staff. Okay, Medic is a go. Whoops, don't set that. Girl Doomed. Girl Doomed is going Night Seeker. There is no question. You have to go Night Seeker. Medic. I mean, being able to do Energy Tango from the backline would be pretty hilarious. Yeah, that sounds fine. And we'll save Rick's subclass for later. Because there's another class job will unlock that he benefits from. So that does mean he will have to go without the bonus skill points. But hey, you get to... there's no benefit there. Energy Tango. Oh my god, this costs a lot to get to. But hey, you can save like 5 TP on every skill you use. And so yeah, this is what I was saying before. So you see how the proficiency isn't there for subclasses. That's just how they balance it. And also that they're half points. So we can see Ice Knife goes to 10 here, but Ice Knife goes to 5 as a subclass. So you get the skills, but they're not as good, which is fine because if you're if you're a dancer, all you need is this. Okay, we're gonna have to we're gonna have points for that. We need 1, 9. So we want to keep 9, and we're gonna get 4. So we can spend 2 on something else. Which, what's this? Oh, it just costs less. Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. Burst Saver would be nice. Okay, but we'll save those for the time being. This? Yeah, Star Drop is kind of... it doesn't do much for us. Because this... it only works for 1 turn, and the effect only applies after you hit them. So if you're slow, you won't hit him. You'll hit him last, and no one will benefit from it. But this is fine. I mean, that's stun. It just does damage. But I guess also just being able to heal, period, would be nice. Just having a backup healer. But we'll save these for now, because we want to get this. We can't get TP return yet, so we'll just have to wait. Okay. We're not in desperate need of stuff. We'll wait until we're 40 to really commit. Do we have quests? Oh. It was 5v1. I really like subclassisms. I do too. This game has subclassing. 3 has subclassing. The remake of 1 has grimoires, which are kind of like blue magic and materia mixed together, where you can get stones that give you an enemy skill or any skill on them. 2 had... what did 2 have? A remake of 2 had a different system, but I don't remember. Oh no, it did. I don't think it even had it. I think it just had force skills as a system, which was whatever. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is the saying. This is a berserker. Okay. Well, first, let's do our other quests. Exploring. Are you new to exploring the Sacred Mountains? Before I head there, I'm studying the Ice Prince's behavior. I heard he likes to eat apples and rabbits. Good news, instead of using our tame ground skill, there's another way to be safe from the burning skills. Oh. Man and only accessories. Do you guys like to equip one weapon or just use 2? If you equip a weapon in each hand the way I do, your defense suffers a bit, but you can use more skills. Flexibility is a good thing in battle. When 2 more weapons, you get the benefit of more skills. My only armor are these gauntlets and some accessories, and those are just for sentimental value. Ow, I broke my leg when I slipped on the ice, so I'm going to be cooling my heels here for a while. Did you notice that when you change temperature and Sacred Mountains, you can gather different materials? A sentinel I met on my trip out there told me. He was a little strange, but a good guy overall. Well, what a handy dandy tip. Oh, I have to go talk to what's-his-face. So you've countered yet another phase. You make one amazing discovery after another, but I worry about this illness you say they suffer from. I see no reason not to come to their aid. In fact, let's make it a mission. Please accept it so we may establish cordial relations. Just so I understand, both the Titan's heart and the medium's power are needed to to cure the Sentinel's illness. And the medium is already on site, doing what she can for them. It's funny, isn't it? Humans and the vessels working together for the sake of the Sentinels. It's an important opportunity to gauge whether we can all live in harmony with one another in the future. I'll send along a medical team from Tharsis to the Sentinels village. May the Sentinels find a use for them. As for you, I'd like you to head down into the maze and lend a hand fighting that Titan's heart. That, or if you can switch classes in a game and gain a skill, game of mastering classes or other classes. That's also cool. Yeah, Octopath does that too. I don't think I'll play that on stream because I know Dave is gonna play it. I still have to beat that game though. There's like I still need to do I think 2 of the stories, or like 2 or 3, and then do the post game stuff. So what did we do first? I think first thing is to get that ice stone. Oh, it's still cold here. Okay. Convenient. Red doublet. Wow, that's helpful. Should head over to that take point. There might be stuff. And I need to find out where that rose ice stone was. Oop. Didn't hurt. How much health? I think we'll just have to beat it up. Beat down. A beautiful crit. Beautiful 16 damage. You obtain a precious stone after defeating the beast. This cold stone, as clear as ice, will no doubt satisfy your client if you deliver it as well. You now have 2 stones to deliver. I need to read that quest again. What's that rock? We can hand that in. Bring me an ice stone. To find an ice stone. Deliver to a bar. Ice stone. Where on earth did you find that? Ow. Good damage. I want whatever this is. It's just more ice stakes. Well, at least you got one back. Oh, it's just this guy. Huh. I hope it. My God, that's really loud. Someone's just putting the TV on full blast. I'm tempted to use Shadow Bite, but that's a bit overkill. Probably kill it in this turn. Oh, chopped. Because that's a frigid stone. Where the hell do you get an ice stone from? This takes us back. I think that maybe there's something in the... No, that was just a lap. There's nothing down there. Blast him. Zap. It's 560 damage. And I'm excited to get the 4th land, because we'll get a new battle theme. It's just exciting. Oh my God, Suki, the damage. How much health? Not health at all. I swear, I'm gonna have to like look up where the stone is. Oh. You stop and turn around to see a soldier of Tharsis with a distressed look on his face. Am I ever glad to see you? The rest of my troop got lost inside this labyrinth. You must be so worried to be separated from me. If you happen to come across my lost troop, I'd appreciate it if you can tell me where they are. Well, I do know where they are. Okay. I guess I missed that or something. How inconvenient. I just want to leave. I just want to get out of here. I just want to know where the stone is. They wouldn't put it up here, would they? Oh, they would. but I don't think it is. You know what? I will look it up because I don't want to waste time. It's just one guy. Oh no, it's not one guy, it's a bunch of guys. We have somehow failed in killing this thing. There we go. They're just ice stakes. That's where it came from. Might as well go talk to these guys and see if they have something to say. Oh. On your quest to find an ice stone, you arrive at a dead end on a small path. Through a crack in a boulder, you can see a beautiful rose ice stone. It appears to be the last one. Luckily, one is all you will need to fulfill your request. Just as you are putting your newfound ice stone in your pack, you can hear a voice calling to you. Ah, please wait. Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but could you give me that ice stone you just took? My lover's birthday is coming up, and I want to give that ice stone as an accessory to make a gift. You explain the situation, and after you tell him you cannot part with it, he holds up one hand and speaks. I'm not asking you to give it away for free, you understand? Maybe you would trade for this nectar. It'll be a better reward than whatever you're getting. No. You shake your head to turn a man down, but he does not relent. Okay, what if I threw in this nectar too? I'm on my hands and knees begging you. No. You remain firm, with tears in his eyes. He pleads with you further. Argo, look, I'll even add this luck book to my bargain, but that's my final offer. You're killing me. No. Quest gives me experience. You leave the man where he is and walk away with firm steps. Prioritizing your task over bribery, you now have kept the ice stone. You must deliver it to that client. Loser. It's just a guy. Taunt. Always got a taunt. This isn't enough. You're really starting to piss me off. Pay me 500 Mamaka. Soon they're gonna start asking me to give them my energy. Okay, we can kill him. There we go. Yo, what up? You find a group of soldiers sitting in a circle in a corner. One of them hails to you. Oh there, have you found our man? He's holding up our explorations. Where has he gone off to? If you know where if you happen to find him, let him know we're here. You can be a nuisance. Oh, I already told him where he is. I guess he just gotta wait a bit. Okay. Stairs. Go up. This is back to town. Chop. Dried vine. I can't hold anymore. Missed completely. Haven't missed in a while. I don't know how you get by these guys. Oh, right, it has to be cold here. Unless you can kill them. Which, I mean, you could. But unlikely. You can at least go hand in the quests. Welcome back. By all appearances, you have retrieved the stones. Oh, you brought them both, just as I expected. Shepherd Guild. For that, there's a bonus to the reward. Who could have known that there was a way to acquire the stones without digging for them? You did an excellent job. You say you defeated the rock-hard beast by striking and shattering it. Aren't your weapons damaged? Why not visit the atelier and have them sharpened with your reward bonus? Money. Welcome back. Yes, this is the requested ice stone, and here is your reward. You ran into difficulties with a soldier badgering you? That is odd. Could the soldier's lover be the client's brother? No, but that... Has there been a surge in popularity for ice stones? The demand seems to have risen dramatically, but instead of accepting a bribe, you kept your focus on a request. Yes, I'm pleased to hear it. We got a vigor book. People in the Sacred Mountains report hearing a demon's voice and it's scaring people. Go find what's behind it. That request pique your interest? It sounds somewhat nerve-wracking. It comes from the Outland Count. The demonic voice, well, explorers like you should have less to fear from this kind of thing. For more details, go to the Grand Court, but be careful. I shall await your swift return. That request is from the clinic. They are working on a new medicine, but they need some cork bark to finish it. The bark can be found at the Toxic Cave. There's something unusual about it that you should know. The venom spewed by a poison dragon forms some kind of substance. That is what creates the cork bark. A poison dragon. It sounds utterly terrifying. Be careful as you retrieve the material. Oh, good. This request is from the Guildmaster. Apparently, the baboons in the old forest mine are turning violent. Multiple parties of novice explorers have been annihilated during the initiation mission. It's terrible. The Guildmaster wants you to go to the old mine and exterminate every last one of the baboons. It is a dangerous quest, but I trust in the Shepherd Guild's skill. I shall await your swift return. Okay. That is... I might honestly wait until I'm level 40 for that, because it is a bit tougher than it sounds. Oh yeah, looks like you brought me a hammer. Sword we can't use, shield, medicine, it's not even that good. You know what? You take that, and, Here we go. Double swords. We have a new shield at least. Might as well. These are expensive. Luck staff. Can we forge anything? Spatha. Yeah, not really. Oh, it's Dave. Hello. It's good to see you. We've been... Wow, we're 2 hours in, man. Okay, what request again? Go to cave. Okay, baboons can wait. We'll have a look-see around for the other dungeons. Ah, so you were the ones to take up their quests. The other explorers are so scared that no one would touch it. Tell me, my friends, have you heard about the demonic voice at the Sacred Mountains? Many explorers claim to. It was probably merely a beast's howl. You cannot be ruled by fear. Explorers must be courageous and inquisitive. That is why I want you to seek out points. Why are you telling me this, Sea Cleaner? That's why I want you to seek out points where the voice can be heard and identify where it comes from. Reports say the voice is often heard in the northeast of the Sacred Mountains. Be careful, my friends. Now it's a sly monster this late in the game. Atlas, my expectations. Alright, we should equip this. Storm God's icon. Now we can go through tornades. So I know for a fact that there is a dungeon over here. Just have to get by this guy. That is not how you get by this guy. Oh no, it is. I forgot, he can't swim. He's a dummy. So we can go through these. Watch me swoons right in. Oh, well here's the third dragon. While soaring in the skies, your path is suddenly obstructed by a fierce blizzard. You peer over the edge of the skyship to gauge the threat it poses to you, and then pale in terror. In the midst of the blizzard is that Lord of the Skies, the dragon with snowy scales and an arctic breath. Your meager guild cannot even scratch this cold monarch. You must take every caution to stay well clear. In the cavern canyon, you discover a cave and take bare notice of a small bat emerging from it, but the bat's flight is weaving and unsteady. It isn't long before it falls to the earth unmoving. Here's the Poisson Cave. Let's get out of here. So if you were mining the forest before, then what's this? You're logging the caves now? Yeah, I guess so. Although I like the pun in there. Logging the caves. Okay, so those are the lizards. They spit! And what you have to do is you have to actually perform the chop action while they've spit on the ground. Only assume the shape of the room is like this. Dainty little flaps. Dainty, I should say. I should really get rid of the small nail exposed on the wall by my bed. This is the first time I hit it and cut myself. Oh, this is not the first time I hit and cut myself. Yeah, that sounds like something that should be fixed. Oh good, it's things. And they're excerpts. Kinda don't want to deal with this. Oh, that might have killed him actually. I don't remember what Hexerts do. They might curse you. Oh no, they paralyze you. Well, Jesus. Keep the nail there. It toughens you up every time you hit it. You build up a resistance to nails. Okay, here's the lizards. And there's the chop point. Oh, he ran away. Why you gotta run away? Oh, that makes sense to me. Just keep bashing yourself on the nail. Walk away. Huh. Sank this. Wow, that is a lot of damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow. As you enter a hall at the end of this path, you witness a sentinel locked in combat with monsters. The sentinel desperately swings at the beast, but he's overwhelmed and outnumbered. You wish to aid the sentinel, but if you're too much for this warrior, you may stand no chance yourself. What could it possibly be? It's literally nothing. King Ghidorah. How? After successfully slaying the horde of monsters, the Sentinel approaches your party. Friends from a foreign land, I am in your debt. I came for the bark that grows here, but fortunately, with your help, I have lived through the crisis. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. It may not be much, but I would like you to have this. The Sentinel gives you a handful of red fruits. I picked these at the cul-de-sac ahead. We Sentinel love them. They are very nutritious. When you have the taste of the fruit, it is delicious. Your exhaustion from the recent battle fades away. Well, I should be going. With a grateful nod, the Sentinel leaves. You decide to resume your own search. Ah, these are buoys. Buoys. Okay, we just have to figure out how to get past the lizard's spit. We're just gonna wander around a bit. Preemptive attack. Oh, well, he can walk this way? How was I supposed to know? Okay. That does a lot of damage. Nope. He turned. We're going to be leaving. I just want to chop. Let me chop. Oh. I made a critical error. Don't worry, it can't kill you. Although, I need to heal. Okay, we're fine. What do you mean? It's just a lizard. He spit. This is just standard business. You can see Suki and Girl Doomed. Oh, you're talking about the Bushi. I'm guessing you scrolled back to check it out. Pray to all known forces that a dragon does not appear and wipe us from existence. Ugh. Safe. Maybe the tree takes advantage of the beast's poison since other plants there wither and die. That way it can have all the nutrients in the soil to itself. It is quite cold-hearted for a tree. Here, this is your reward. It helps to ward off poison. Should I have given it to you before you left? Okay. You have to. What's this guy have to say? It's just the same. Just like that day, the baboons in the Old Forest mine were worked up that day too. We were fired up for a trip to hunt some baboons, but something was different that day. Yeah, that thing showed up. It took my men out with one hit. Damn it! If you guys are going to the Old Forest mine, you better not drop your guard for 1 second. Yeah. So he's warning us about those baboons. And I'm just gonna wait until we're higher level to deal with it. Ah, a sword. Oh, and it's better. I don't think anything really poisons us in the near area, but it's fine. 84, 85. Wow, it's just one worse. It's better than a Viking sword. It's not that much. I feel like I should save my money. Can't afford that. Or I mean, it's not an upgrade. Best in that. I think we're fine. Although we will kind of want these. And these. And those. Okay, we'll save those for when we really need them. Okay, we're good. Oh, and we have a vigor book. Probably should put that on Suki, so she has a bit more defense. She's just always getting killed. Okay, we have a quest to... Okay, we have to get those spooky voices out. So we'll head on over there. They said the whatever likes rabbits and apples, which is kind of weird for a thing that's based off of a praying mantis, but okay. Oh, there's more vegetables over here. Okay. We probably want a lot of these, just in case. Just in case he does not cooperate, and I don't expect it to at all. We're just gonna check all these tiles. I like this. You hear a sharp sound. The wind seems to be blowing between the walls, giving off a whistling noise. The winds in this region appear to be particularly strong. So yeah, I probably had to go read that first before coming here. As expected. It was just the wind. Although I'm pretty sure they will throw you off and make it so that there will actually be a monster to fight. So the question about this is, how do I approach this? Atop one of the countless pillars to the northeast of the Sacred Mountains, you come across a cave. A heavy, unceasing snowfall acts as a barrier to entry. You can only imagine what it must be like inside. You suspect no human hand has entered this labyrinth, and what matter of beast would make its home there? Yes. So if I remember, yep, this is exactly how I remember it. So I'm actually gonna have to take the time to mark down the water, because this stuff's gonna melt, and it's the puzzle. And oh dear, that is a lot of enemies. Pushing buttons. Oh, that is what I expected. There we go. Just blast them. Burn them. As carefully tread on the foiling ground, you notice something in the ice pillar before you. Seems to be part of an animal's body, but the ice encasing it is too thick to see clearly. And this treasure. Treasure over there. No. Blue, blue, green, blue. As you can see, there's a lot of bits floating around. What are these toads? Jumping frogs. Jumping frogs? What are they weak to? They resist it? Look at all these attacks. That's what I'm talking about. Again, that's how you get back. And the question is, this is a lot of water we're gonna have to go back over. Ah, beautiful. What is with this? The damage. Thought I heard something. It might just be... It sounds like a plane. That might be the weather, actually. Spread hammer. Dude, okay. As you make your way through the piercing cold, you stop upon finding a pedestal in the middle of the hall. It is constructed to allow wind to pass through it. You can tell that it is meant to hold flame, but no matter how you try, you cannot get the light of your torch to catch. It seems you'll need a special flame in order to light this pedestal. Well, golly gee, I walked all the way here to nothing. It's over there. Oh, whoops. I forgot, he asks you where you heard it and where you got it from. Tell me where you heard this demonic voice. I heard it right there. It came from here. Splendid. That is the only word for what you have done, for what you have accomplished. You have done a fine job, my friends. My scouts have confirmed the locations you gave for the demonic voice and its origin. It seems the voice was merely the wind blowing through the chasm, a gentle prank from Mother Nature. But now that we know, the explorers can proceed with untroubled minds. I've already notified the bar. My quest has been fulfilled. Go and claim your reward. A really strong dinner knife. Good work. It seems the demonic voice was nothing more than wind blowing through a chasm. I suspected as much. This sort of request is quite common. Explorers can be strange. They think nothing of fighting beastly monsters to death, but if a ghost is involved, they cower in fear. What about your guild? Are you particularly superstitious? Well, we know Sticky hates mummies, so that's one. For the rest, I have no clue. Oh. I was just there. The request is from a vessel. It says it wants a champion of the Alliance with the vessels to fetch something. It specifically requests ice that can be found in an underground lake. Can you take on this duty? Oh, you'll need this. It's a leather bag designed to keep ice frozen for 6 hours. Perhaps if you're successful with this request, it will improve Tharsis' standing in the eyes of the vessels. Try not to make too many mistakes where they are concerned. You're gonna get some sleep? That's cool. We're 2 hours and 30 minutes, so we might go for, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes, maybe another hour, and then we'll take a breather. Because assuming Wes isn't doing something on Saturday, I can do that in the morning. So we're gonna have a lot of time to play. Actually, did I sell stuff? Ah, okay. Got all that stuff. A mace. Holy shit, dude. That's a lot of damage. And a staff. I'm surprised Cure Trays is healing so much with just a knife and no staff whatsoever. A mantle. It's actually pretty decent. Okay, never mind. I guess Suki just has really shite armor on. Okay. Go to the underground lake. So where can we get ice from? There was an interaction right here. Don't mess with that guy. Take. I will. Let me just mark it. Fennel. Just plain old fennel. Is it really just fennel? Its root is crushed to harvest oils. Yeah, I guess it's just fennel. Doom just hit like 6 times in a row. It's never not funny. It's the villain and the pupper. Oh god, every time we're gonna play it, it's just gonna be pupper. Pupper accusations. Don't fuck with the mummies. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. I ain't afraid of no mum man. Yeah, so how do you get ice? This is a lot of enemies. Whap. Okay, 2 levels, and then we're in the gold. Oh my god, again. Boop. Yeah, I have no means of lighting this. Can I get my ice, please? I'm pretty sure it's just one of these walls. Yeah, okay. Okay. You have to get all the way over to Vessel Town. So... taking me here. And then we just gotta waltz our way back over there. 6 hours is plenty of time. Let's go on. You appear to be working hard, Guild Shepherd, not overtaxing yourselves, I hope. Ah, by the by, have you had any crimson apples? I don't. Oh, is this guy? Chop! Chop! Okay, and we're here. You arrive with the ice at the town where the client lives. One vessel comes out to greet you with a surprised look. You actually came. One strip of paper had so much weight there. That bar is no ordinary place. The vessel is even more surprised when you hand him the insulated pack filled with ice. This is ice from the underground lake. Amazing, it has barely melted. This should quell my mother's fever. Thank you, everyone. I have sent a reward to a fellow of mine. You can pick it up at the bar. The heckin' doggo. Buffin Borfrin. Yeah, that was like, I don't know, 10-15 minutes ago. After showing his appreciation, the vessel bows his head politely and leaves with the insulated pack. Your request is now complete. Very good. We're so close to the next level. Welcome back. It looks like your request for the vessels went well. I hope that this will spur the vessels to begin using our services. I would like nothing more than the vessels and explorers to find common ground in quests. It would do so much for this bar. Now then, again, thank you for your hard work. Here's the reward that the vessel provided. Hammer. Okay. You know, we might actually be able to fight the baboon now. I might just be worrying too much. We still haven't found too much good armor. Like, this is... Oh, that's actually good. My main concern is these two dying. We haven't found any new medium armor. Like, this would help a lot. But we need Zapper's skin, and I think that's the 3rd floor. If we could get that, I'd be much more confident in our ability to fight. This is what fennel's for? Making shoes? That is not what you want to sell. Oh. You recognize her friendly smile as it's belonging to a Wigglytuff, an explorer who flies a red-sailed ship. Well, if it isn't Shepherd Guild, are you all done for today? If you found half the dungeon in Sacred Mountains that I heard you did, you're some pretty hard workers. Think I'll check out that underground lake for myself next time. It's always exciting to go into a new labyrinth. Oh, but I should get going. Sorry to bother you when you're tired. Let's share a bite to eat next time. I don't have any new quests. Nope. Okay. Back into the labyrinth. So we need to go to second floor. So it's the bottom right, or bottom left. Okay. No question. I never doubted it. Beat down. I don't think we need any more stones. We could probably stop with the whole physical attack thing. All the harvests. So good. Alright, we gotta go down. No encounters, please. Preemptive attack. Oh boy. Did I taunt? I did not taunt. He's asleep. Blast him! Good damage. Oh, they're not weak to lightning. Oh, they're only weak to fire, huh? Yeah, there we go. Just takes a while. Heckin' doggo. Shit, oh, there's another shortcut here. Huh? What on earth? There's another shortcut? I should check what that is. Killing someone in their sleep. Just like John Wayne would have done. Oh. That's handy dandy. Man, Kurt Trace is just pulling out with all the gathers. Oh, Scarlet Sieges make Hamoas, which we kind of need a lot of. They're like Therikas. Or not Therikas, Amrita. Oh, there's just stairs here, huh. A preemptive attack. How? What's up here? There's nothing here. Okay, we might as well check out what theirs goes, because I don't remember. If I'll be honest, this might just lead to an area with gather points. Okay, I'm kind of getting sick of this. Well, there he goes. I think we can just leave it on auto. Boom! And boom, 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 boom. This is... Oh, we've been here. Okay. How convenient. Oh. What is this? This is somewhere we've been. Kind of an empty room. Okay. So right next to that, stairs. There's a door. I think this is actually where we're supposed to go. Okay, ice stakes are here. Oh my god, it's rare. Ow. Oh. Treasure. Or not treasure, experience. Ow. Just 10 damage. You gotta be joking me. I didn't know his aggro range was that short. Ow. You gotta be joking. I don't think I rezzed. Yeah, let's just leave. We also wasted a ton of... I think I tried to full heal. This is really annoying me. I just... Okay, something easy for once. What's with all the misses? Everyone's just missing. Okay, now he's aggroed. Okay, there's one here and one there. I have... Oops, the phone. And we're back. Oh yeah, we might as well put a point in that, because we're gonna get these once we level up. I don't know who it is. Man, there's a lot here. Okay, I think we're just gonna have to bite the bullet. They can't kill you. They can't hurt you. Oof. Okay, one more hit. We are very low on TP, so I'd like to find a shortcut soon. Oh. As you cautiously tread through the labyrinth, you encounter a sentinel warrior. On conversing with him, you discover he is bound for the Boiling Lizard's Hall, just as you are. You must be the outsiders Kibagami spoke of. It's an honor to meet you. I am headed for the lower reaches as well, but my supplies are low and I'm considering heading back. But let me give you this first. It's a special bell use which wards off monsters. Use it wisely. Well, I might as well. Oh my god. Okay, so here's a bit of a puzzle. I have 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. There's a hot thing there. There's another hot thing there. There's the big hot thing right there. There's a thing there. Oh god, it's like the baboon. I don't know what it's weak to. Fire. I really miss being able to see what their weaknesses are to elements, because they don't show you in this one. Toxic bone. You gotta kill with poison. I'm not doing that. Boom. Okay, there's a thing there, and a thing there, and a thing 1, 2 there. Okay. How many ice sticks do I have? If I don't have 2, then I can't break it. Well, I can't. Yeah, no, there's just no getting around there. Alright. Going back then. Oh, falchion. Oh, look at the damage. Look at the damage. Look at how much it's worth. How much I have to pay for it. Yeah, no, give me that. enter labyrinth. Yes. Oh, you know, I guess you could use Guard Soul to block the heat damage. And then you wouldn't need 2, but I'm a dummy, so... And I don't have a Guard Soul to begin with. Ow. Beautiful damage. Okay, we gotta go all the way around again. Maybe this time we won't get cock blocked by these tortoises. Okay. Ring, ring. Is there some kind of weird delay going on? Because I feel like everyone's lagging in some weird way. Oh, right, okay. So the thing about this is that the big one hits you, from 2 tiles away, and the small ones hit you from 1 tile away. If you get hit by 2 at the same time, then you can't go that way. So you need to break those ones on the left side. Actually, what's the room look like? Yeah, you gotta break these. Oh my god. Bap. Why you gotta keep bringing up vampires every time? There we go. Now let's heal back up. So all of this was so that we could explore that top side of the dungeon, because we needed to freeze the water. I hope everyone can attack. There we go. No question. Alright, 3rd floor. So we might actually have new quests, which means mark speed. And yeah, this entire room is just dedicated to gathering stuff. As you proceed into the depths of the Golden Lair, you encounter a set of unfamiliar faces. You are Guild Shepherd, correct? The path ahead leads to a dead end. This group is composed of vessels. We came here alongside the medium. We wish to put our talents to use, but even after hearing their legend, we don't understand. Why do they see Yggdrasil as an evil thing? They tell you that the monsters in the depths are more formidable, and they will be regrouping at Vessel Town. Before they go, they mention their plans to train in a small cave northeast in the Sacred Mountains. Yeah, I've been there. Mine. Wow, just 2. Oh, Zapper Frogs. Okay. Weak to strike. Resists all elements? You gotta be joking. Oh my god. Okay. We head back, I suppose. Or we could stick around. We should probably grind a little, because we have to go through that whole top section before we get back to 3rd floor. So might as well get some in. I'll fight those zapper frogs. Yeah, they are. Bap. Okay. Level 39. I think we can head back. Bow, armor. Armor is the big one. Hard leather. Yes, please. Shoot, we're out of money. Well, darn. We might as well see if we have quests. Yes, we do. Oh, goodness. True delicacies lie within the labyrinths, bringing me back a fire fungus. client is Mr. Donber, a gourmand who lives in the city. He wants a fire fungus. Inky black and 1,000 RC. It goes in the... It releases fire that you could use. It calls around mushroom. The reward would be adjusted for you not to deliver. My goodness. Frigid sickle seeker. Oh no. Defeat an icy pincer and get a sickle. She fetched 2 zapper skins and a zapper tongue. The lonely hunter Dylan. Do I know him somewhere? Perhaps I'm imagining things. Have to ask him for more details, but be careful. I shall wait your swift return. Hey, you guys, are you familiar with the lonely hunter Dylan? Yeah, that's right, you're looking at him. What about the icy pincer? It's a big, flying, powerful praying mantis that flies around Sacred Mountains. Hearts from the monster are tough. Sell for a bundle to collectors. Naturally, they hired me, but I want to do some recon. Nothing's impossible. I don't think it would even consider me a threat. So I put a request for some other guild to bring me a frigid sickle instead. I am not going to fight that. You're out of your mind. Okay. Now, as you step into B1F and the Golden Lair, you notice as the level has regained its heat. The atmosphere is warm, the ice will have melted, making the lakes impassable again. Past, you're able to cool this level by destroying the giant scorching red monolith. Indeedly diddly do. Damn, all those crits. So many crits. You break your flaming skill into the... Yes. There was supposedly more than one. Well, I'd like to know as well. So, I'll ask the internet. Oh. So this should be on the second floor. Oh dear. Okay, well we're gonna have to break this then. And that's impossible from this angle. Okay. Cool. Let's just kill that thing before it has a chance to leave. Zip, zap, zoop. That. bonus. I should actually change these. Because double slash is useful, but is it Ice Coffin? One powerful attack. It's probably a little better, considering all the fire enemies we're dealing with. Oh, we're so close to 40. Oh yeah, we can check up on this guy and see if he showed up. As you explore the cave, listening to the sound of dripping water, you find soldiers rejoicing in the corner. Oh, this is them, one soldier says excitedly. These are the guys who told me where you were. The soldier who pointed you out is the one who asked you where his ship could be found. An older man, who seems to be the leader of the trip, raises a hand in greeting and approaches you. So you're the ones who sent him straight. How shameful for soldiers of Tharsis to rely so on explorers. But I thank you nonetheless. Because of your kindness, we can all return to Tharsis together now. This should be adequate compensation, I hope. The soldier hands you a bag containing essential supplies. Oh, 3 Amrita. Okay. Oh my god. Leave me be. Chop. Should probably mark this as well. Okay, well here's another red thing. Medora. Ow. Ah, okay. Here we go. I don't want to let him leave. Poor guy has been stunned. Stunned by Girl Doom. Oh, I think this is the other thing, huh? Yeah. So we're gonna have to... If we want that extra reward, we're gonna have to hold off until this area heats up again. Pointsana pod. Alright. These go up. These go up? Where do these go? Oh, it's just a shortcut, huh? Ah, I remember. It's all coming back to me. You see stairs that lead down to B3F. A sentinel is kneeling before the stairs, gauging the situation below before descending. Kibigami went on alone. My leg was hurt in the last battle. It is frustrating, but I must turn back. If you are going onwards, take this in my stead. It won't last long, but it might matter when it counts. All I ask in return is that you add your strength to Kibigami's. Stonard. Short cut. So yeah, I think Minotaur Boy's gonna ask us to help him. Ow. Ow. Ow, why does that do so much damage? Girl Doom went down. It's probably the first time she's died in a while. I can't hold anymore. Okay, yeah. When you enter the room, it feels a bit cooler than the rest of the maze due to the pools of water on either side. In the center stands Kibigami, the ox-headed leader of the Sentinels. He notices you and nods silently. You've come, I see. I was waiting for the other warriors to arrive, but you have beaten them all here. It seems my Bushi are undertrained. This won't do. Let me give you this reward for your speed. It's something I picked up on the way here. But now I have a favor to ask. Will you let me join you? I can't waste any more time here. I beg you. Fantastic. There seem to be plated chasers up ahead. Let us brace ourselves and go forth. Yeah. There's a shortcut here, huh? Well, I'm just gonna have to retreat momentarily. Because I'm all out of inventory space. Oh my god, another mace. It's not as good as that one somehow. Kunai. It's okay. Probably want that ASAP. I'm actually going to store some more items, because a lot of room is being taken up by useless crap. Like, we can sell those, honestly. We have Emeritus 2. We'll save those for the boss when we get there. Put the Medoras away. We're not getting ailments. We're not going to use that. We're not going to use that either. Okay. What are we going to do? We can do the fire fungus quest. And then we can get Zapper skins. And hopefully by then we're level 40, and then we'll go do Baboon. And then I think that'll be it for one stream, because I'm a little hungry. And I still have to go for my run. Okay, we can't do the fungus quest yet until this thing's gone. At least I don't think we can. Who knows? I'll have to break that and see if we can gather that right now, because it said reacts to heat. So I don't know if that means it has to be hot for us to actually hand that in. Ow. Missed completely. Ow. That did not do any damage at all. This is such a long fight, just for one frog. You've probably answered this already, but is there much of a reason to switch out party members, or are you better off picking your 5 favorites and sticking with them for the whole game? No, you can pretty much run your 5 favorites for the whole thing, assuming it's like a well-balanced party. Because ours is pretty well-balanced. Because we have... The only thing we're missing is binds, and later on, before we fight the final boss, I might switch out Cure Trays for an Arcanist to cover that. But we have elemental damage, we have healing, we have the Dancer, who's just... You need a Dancer's just too good to not have. You can't not have a Fortress, because it's just too good. And we have ailments. So the only thing we're missing is binds. And I guess you could say we were missing a physical attacker, but Tsukio does that already with Shadow Bite. Yeah, you can usually stick with just your favorites, because I mean there isn't too many options to pick from. Later on, we'll get the Imperial as a class, and if anyone, I mean Suki's really the only one we can afford to swap out. You could argue that Dancer's not mandatory, but Fortress is absolutely mandatory if you want to have a solid run. And I would argue that Medic or Arcanist is good. But yeah, it's usually what you just run with. But you can reclass them later on, and we'll get to that. So if you don't like what you have and you want to mess around, you do have options to get characters back up to speed. For one, you have the deep lore things that we got earlier. So, you can... So once we got the vessels, we got deep lore manuals, and the manuals let you instantly raise a character from 1 to 25 as just a way to speed things up. And, well, I mean, once you get to the end game, it's really easy to just grind up levels. I mean, with Etrian Odyssey, you have autopilot. You have these 4 little arrows that you can set, and they just let you move automatically. So if you have a way to hold down your A button, you have a way to grind indefinitely. I prefer that in my RPGs. Give me static party. Give me customization options for them. Yeah, you don't have to make like 10 different characters. You can, and in 5 and Nexus, you get an item called the Memory Conch, which is sort of like an EXP share for your party, and it works for everyone who's just sitting around in the, I don't know what you'd call it, just sort of the stock, like they're not actively in the party. So you can, in those games, you can actually just what is that? What am I trying to say? You can just make one of every party member, or every job type, and then just run with that, and if you ever get bored of what you're running, just switch to whatever, because they'll all be the same level because of Memory Conch. I sort of autopiloted that. It's cool. At least the game lets you reclass if you want. Check something out new, but without starting back from level 1, yeah. So, I mean, when we go back to town, I'll try and explain it. Whoops, don't escape. You can fight this. Right now, I'm gonna focus on getting toads out. I just want to get a whole bunch of materials to level with. Actually, that was a shortcut there, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. Whoopsies. Oh my god. Okay, I don't think that's how you solve this. I think what you have to do is you have to go to the right. Although I'm worried I'm going to run into an encounter here. Let's just see if we can fight something before we walk into that room. Oh, good. Oh, okay, so Kibigami's he's a Bushi, and so his gimmick is this Blood Surge. So you sort of go into a rage mode where you lose HP and TP in exchange for increased damage. And then after that you can use this to recover when you're sick of that. Ow. Ow. Hey Rick. I was wondering where you were. I have a serious concern that Tsuki will die. Okay, no, we should be fine. Huh. That's Shadow Bite for you. It costs 20 TP, but it does a ridiculous amount of damage. Yeah. I'm actually thinking of ending the stream in like 30 minutes, because I'm a little tired. Oh! Ah, we're 40. At least someone hit 40. So Rick is getting these 3, or well, these 2 could be better. We need that. Boom, Cure Trays. Okay. Energy Tangle's kind of funny. So, I think we'll level that. But first, this. Boom. This is actually kind of a waste. I'll save that for later. What do I want? Revive heals pretty good so far. Probably want this. And Girl Doom. Oh man, Girl Doom. Okay, so we got Mist Dance. So Mist Dance is gonna be... We'll see how effective this is. I remember it being very effective. Okay, and those 2 are almost up to speed. Oh, pff. I'm a dummy. Ow. I'd really like to leave. Okay. I'm just gonna bite the bullet and try to get into the door. Ah. Dave pulls out Shrew for us. Okay. That was just damage. A shortcut? How convenient. It's literally just a gather point. Okay, well, bonus ice stakes aren't a bad thing. 3, 1, 2. Here's the shortcut. Thank God. There's another shortcut, but it's blocked by stuff. What an encounter. Let's see what Ice Coffin does. It does no damage versus those. But better than nothing. Yeah, that was not as much as I was hoping. Boop. Boop. Hey, Suki's level 40 now. So what was I putting on her? I know Foul Mastery is just good. So is this. Oh, yeah, you need that. Okay. I think Foul Mastery can wait, because I need to level these up, don't I? And also Arcanist. Boom. Oh, it's just a treasure room. Chop. Ice jar. Oh my god. Okay. 1, 2. Why is that here? Let me through. Oh my god, now they're just trying to make me regret ever having this stupid Ice Coffin move and not a physical move. Oh, there's auto heal coming in the handy. That was a lot more than I wanted to get from that counter. Oh my god, and he aggroed. Ow. I kind of just want to leave now. Just let me out. Yeah, those baboons, I don't like them. Oh my goodness, it's just a chop point. What a waste. Okay, at least this is doable. Also, is something... Okay. It's fine, it's fine. All the stuns in the world. Girl Doom is... This is why Dancer is good. And we can finally put these points in. Okay. now all I want is a shortcut. We can go back, can hand in our quests, can go do baboon related things. Oh, the boss is here. Well, shoot. I was expecting more of a shortcut to get here. Is that really it then? I mean, I guess it's not the worst run back. Then again, having to go past this is kind of shitty. Okay, we have thread. So I know this from doing this, from playing the game before. There is a room in the boss room that you're supposed to run into to take cover. The only question is, can I make it there with only one ice stake? Whoopsies. Wow. What a kill. We just have to be very careful, because if I go into that fight by accident, there was no leaving, and suffice to say, we're not going to beat it with 40 and TP on our healer. You know what? I never thought about that. Those zap attacks they deal splash damage. So if I put Jonathan in the left or right side, it only splash to one other person. Okay, we'll assess the situation. Through the open door is a monster with flaming charred skin. As soon as it notices your presence, it flexes its enormous body. The boiling lizard rips out its own scales to penetrate the natural energy here and gain heat from the cave. What that means is it doesn't like the cold at all. Do you see the unusually large scale further in? If we destroy that, the room will be cooled, preventing it from bringing its full power to bear. Not the monsters in sight. You can see the metal shards in your path on the way here where it scales. Be careful, for what you do with the scales piercing this room could decide the outcome of this battle. So yeah, if oh god. Let's very slowly assess this. So so the door is right over there. So we want to get into that room. The only question is, how can we get there? We need to slowly map out our terrain. Okay, there's a heated thing up here and here. And there's a heated thing up there and there. There's no terrain there. And there's a water there. Okay, no, there's a water. And then I think there's an empty tile and a spike there. Okay, so I think my goal is to, if I move up 2, it'll move down 2, and then I think I should try and juke it to the left, and then juke it back to the right. Oh, but you can't, right, there's 2 fire things here. Hmm. Ah, yeah, okay. Ha! You've been outsmarted. And thankfully there's a shortcut here. So we can head back safely. Alright, we can't sell those. EMFS return the quest. So I think we can actually go beat that guy, and then... we can end the stream after that. Oh, you brought not 1, but 2. Mr. Donbury will be very satisfied. They look burnt to me and not very appetizing. Though when one dines with gourmands, one is expected to keep an open mind, but I still prefer Doll's dishes. Well, I again thank you for your hard work. I'm counting on you to maintain that standard with our other requests. I like the environment plays a part in these battles, adds a layer of complexity. Yeah, it's not something that they do in the later games very much. The other ones are more or less just straight battles. Oops. Last time she experimented with fire spells and burned down her house. I worry for her. But here's your reward. Again, thank you for your hard work. Okay. So we can do baboon quests, or we can do ice pincer quest, and I'm gonna take my chances with the baboon. Man, I kind of want this. 100 whole damage. But the double stun is kind of nice. Still concerned about our armor situation. That's actually a sizable increase. Okay. We probably want a little bit of these. Man, everything costs so much. Okay. Save. Frigid Sickle Seeker. Okay. Cave, Old Forest Mine. Yeesh. As you step into the old forest mine, you stop straight away. You have a strange feeling. Perhaps it is due to the baboons that have become very violent. You must be very careful. You mean to continue. Komiya. Back for mining trees. Yep. This is what I do. Weak to nothing. 2,000 health, huh? Okay. Thankfully, Shadow Bite does a lot of damage. Look at the damage. What was I thinking? Something on my mind. Oh right, Burst Skull. Ice Coffin isn't much good for us. Oops. Okay. What up, dude? What am I thinking about? Alright. And now for the big dick damage. There's 500 and there's 900. Yeah, we can kill him with basic attacks. Oh no, 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 no. No, no, no. Look at the top of his head. I can't possibly imitate that laugh. You're cursed. Oh, and that's why we get that skill. Guy took the hit and he just completely blocked it. Alright, let's see how much Shadow Bite does with boosted and ailment. Okay, just a flat 1000. Bang. You breathe a sigh of relief to see the baboon fall, but that menacing aura has not gone away. If anything, it has intensified. There must be others somewhere. In order to complete the Guildmaster's request, you must hunt the source of this malevolent feeling. And just because, I'm going to go back to town. From the crowd in the city square comes an out-of-breath soldier who runs up to you. You're the Shepherd Guild who took that request to the Old Forest Mine. After you left, a huge baboon we've never seen before showed up. It's much worse than the other baboons you fought. I don't even know if you can bring it down, but you're the experts on this kind of thing. I know it's unpleasant, but you're all we have. We're counting on you. Yeah, so we're gonna heal real quick. I don't think it'll be too hard, but I don't take chances with this game, because this game is, it's a meme. Oh, and you know what? We can actually eat some food and it'll give us a little bit more stat. 1 whole strength. I'm sure it'll make a difference. Look at this dude. You step into Old Forest Mine and are met with that uneasy feeling that penetrates the area. Before your eyes is a giant baboon, the likes of which you have never seen before. Perhaps it has emerged due to your relentless hunting of this mine's baboons. The beast's malign presence is tremendous. You have little doubt that this will be a fierce battle. But if you still intend to fulfill the request, you must stake your lives on challenging the beast. At least we get the awesome music, because it's a mini-boss. Girl Doom down. Ow. Oh, well, there he goes. I wasn't expecting it to do that much damage, but it did. After an unrelenting assault, you have finally subdued the giant beast which controlled the old mine. The uneasy presence fades, giving way to the atmosphere you have come to expect from the mine. The beast will no longer threaten your city or its explorers. The request has been fulfilled. You should make for the bar right away to turn your report. So we need to work on getting Suki to hit her ailments. Because we kind of need her to do that. A lot of our damage comes from Shadow Bite. And we get this, which, yeah, it does 1 damage, but it has a lot of opportunities for a panic attack. Okay, and now we have to do an Icy Pincer. Oh hey, we get another burst skill. Welcome back. I was worried for you when I had heard an awful beast had been seen in the old forest mine, but in my heart, I knew that nothing bad could befall the Shepherd Guild, though I do not see how you can look so relaxed after facing that dreadful beast. The explorers we have lost will never return, but you have, and for that much, I give thanks. Oh yes, the reward. The Guildmaster left a message that he would like to see at the Explorers Guild. 41. You can actually use, it's a really expensive skill. 70 TP for 1 cast. But it might, just might, be worth it. Who knows? Okay, Explorers Guild. You're here. I heard you managed to do that job I asked for. Well, as promised, here's your other reward. Personal training from me. Now, come at me. There, now you've seen my secret technique. You should be able to use more special skills in battle. Okay, so what can we put in? I mean, this one's just kind of funny, but if we're talking the actual fight, we're gonna fight with an icy pincer. It's weak to fire. I mean, it's also weak to physical. We'll put that in. Ice Coffin will be really nice for once we actually fight the Flame Blizzard. Okay. First, let's look around for food. Anything that could be used to give us an advantage. How do we get that? I guess it's on top. Ice resist. Yeah, that'll probably be helpful. Put him in a coffin. See, now part of me wants to get something to bait it over with. It likes apples, but we don't seem to have any of those around. Okay, I guess we'll just have to fight it head on. Head on? I saved, right? Let me just save, just in case. I have poor memory. What up, dog? This is gonna hurt for me and him. Ow, well, yeah, that's a good start. Come on, Suki, just one ability. Okay, you just miss. Oh, you hit one. Ow. Ow. I want Girl Doom to get experience. Okay, defend. Okay, you can do it. Blackness. Defend. Shield. Revive. Steal yourself. Yeah, the problem is that it's an insta-kill, so it can pierce. It just can. And Blackness did not help at all. Ah! Beautiful! He's been stunned. Bam. Okay. This better be worth it. Oh, it's you guys. Did you get a Frigid Sickle? Yeah. Really? Can you show me? Here you go. It does seem to be a Frigid Sickle, so you beat the Icy Pincer. You sure are something. Oh no, thank you. You've been extremely helpful. You fulfilled my request with style. I'll fill out the report for my request and send the reward over to the bartender. I feel really... yeah, I'm sorry. I bit off more than I could chew. Excuse me. What an unreasonable demand. Defeating that praying mantis monster, and he calls himself aloof. Normally, it is best to run away from a monster like that, but I suppose if there's a quest to be completed... Though I'm surprised that you seemed no worse for wear when you returned after defeating it. Still, I forbid you to do anything else so reckless. So I'm really glad. She gave me... the reward was a piece of armor that I already have. Yeah, and we don't get to keep the sickle. So, I'm curious what it makes. Icy Pincer. Yeah, there's no way it's gonna tell me what it crafts into. Do you think I should go kill another one and see what it makes? Because there is a second one, and we did survive. But we will need more nectars. I forgot to buy some. We'll also need one of these later. Yeah, I already have hard leathers. I guess I can give it to Dave. Yeah, that's a pretty good upgrade. Although he wasn't taking much damage to begin with. I don't know. I think it's pretty much just Rick and Dave in the chat. I think Doomed went off to do better things. Do you think I should go fight another pincer? We definitely could. But I want to know... Etrian, let's see for weapon vest. Frigid sickle. It's a sword with only 100 attack. So it's like a few points higher than what we have right now. Okay, so maybe it's not much of a deal if we go get one. Definitely need to eat something when we get there. That ice fire resist will probably be handy dandy. Nathaniel Bandy every goddamn time. Where am I going again? Alright, I'm going in here. Half and half here, playing Dark Souls 3 on the side. That's cool. I should catch up on that. I stopped right after beating, what's his face, Lorien. And then I went into the DLC. I should probably go ahead and beat that. Although I did it once on a character that beat Lorien, and then I did, what did I do? Did I even eat? Actually, I should go back. I did one character with Lorien, and then I went into Painted World, and then I had another character who just got to the whatevers. The Deacons, and I just went in early, and it's not impossible, but it's brutal. There's just so many enemies there that the Millwood Knights are bull ass poop. Followers are kind of bad, but the Millwood Knights are terrible. They have like not even a few thousand health. It's like half a thousand, like 5,000 health. So even with a character who can backstab them, it takes maybe like 12 backstabs. It's a bit much. I haven't touched a DLC yet. You'll get there when you get there. And it's even on my Dex character. And Dex is supposed to be the easy peasy lemon squeezy mode. Oh my god. That is quite an ensemble of enemies. Which you're in the mood for, keep playing if you wish. Oh no, I was just wondering if it would be worth it at all to get the extra weapon upgrade, but it seems to not be. But yeah, we'll beat this boss, and then we'll move on. We surprisingly got through the whole strata in one stream, but it's also been 5 hours, so I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. My god, Doomed. How many hits? That was a lot of hits. Oh. As you move through the secret path obscured by rocks, a large figure appears before you. An extraordinarily tense moment passes before you realize who it is and sigh with relief. I've been waiting for you, Shepherd. I had a feeling you used the secret passage, so I waited here for you. Won't you allow me to join you on your search? Could use someone of my strength. I totally forgot. he's like really clingy. He wants to be part of the battle wherever he goes. I think that's pretty funny. Although, what is this? Okay, there's a secret passage here, but I don't understand how you're supposed to get to it. I mean, this clearly is just some kind of square room. Oh my god. What is this? Oh my god. Why do 11 backstabs when you can do 12? Stuck between wanting to start Dark Souls after FF1 or wait until Wes finishes his guide. I mean, unless you're gonna use his guide just for shits and giggles, you might as well just start as soon as you're done. I've done this as the games I want to play on stream, yeah. I mean, if you play it and you want help, I will literally backseat the shit out of you until you ban me. As I have with your SMT games. Oh, that's just me looking at the wiki and telling you their weaknesses. Sounds like ass, having enemies with so much health. I only ever play Strength Faith, so hopefully I won't have too much hard time. I hope so, because Painted World, it really has a Dark Souls 2 vibe on it, where the first area is called Snowfield, and there's just so many enemies in it. They just gank you with so many enemies. And the Millwood Knights just have too much health. They just have too much health, and I get that I mean, on one hand, maybe I'm under-leveled, but I have 40 dex using a dagger backstabbing them, and it's still not enough damage. And I have like a Sellsword Twin Blade, but they have too much poise that you can't do any meaningful hits, so I just use a dagger. And yeah. It sure is fun. Girl Doom, oh god, Girl Doom awakened his inner fighting game spirit and pulled off an infinite combo. You want me to finish the guide? Yeah, Dark Souls, I would personally say that Dark Souls isn't hard. I mean, I get that some people can't beat Udix Gundyr, which is baffling to someone like me. But that's because I'm like a turbo nerd. Wow, I've never gone this far into the song that this is played. It sounds different on the CD copy. But yeah, if you play Dark Souls, even if you don't know what you're doing, a guide helps you just figure out where stuff is. As long as you can roll, and you know how to parry, the game's pretty easy. But yeah, Dark Souls 1 has a lot of bullshit in it that you really don't care to deal with. Stuff like where all the NPCs are, and like how the upgrade system works. I get that people memed a lot about Remastered with the new bonfire next to Skeleton Boy. But I can see that being pretty convenient if you just want to get an upgrade. Maybe I'll hold you to that. I'll go through the guide on stream if you make it. I'm gonna do the whole Dead Rising series first and then Dark Souls. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'll wait patiently. Last time I played it was like last year, so I can stand and wait some more. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure Rick would have lots of Rick games to play. He's just that kind of person. Oh, I remember now. Okay, the shortcut's over a pile of water, and you have to freeze the room before you can access it. I should have known. You gotta be joking me, dude. I hate these enemies. They resist everything. If you're planning Dark Souls for the first time, it's best to do it on your own. However, a money where your mouth is stream would also be awesome. 700 game Humble Bundle Party Pack. Okay, so you do certainly have a lot of games to work with. I hate these enemies. Work through them alphabetically. Oh, Girl Doom with the clutch stun. Don't escape. We came so far to kill this thing. We're not leaving until it is dead. Plus all that free shit. Yeah. After this, what do I have? I have Xenosaga. I might play Mega Man Zero. I don't know if anyone cares to watch that. I have a bunch of Steam games, but they're like... they're not... They're sort of me games. If Rick's games are like weird indie games, mine are really weeby, terrible games. Okay, we're back here, so I can already tell that we need to go up here, around that, and then that should just be a straight shot, although I do see there's another stake that we need. So let's just map this out really quick. Go up to, there's a water next to us, left one, and there's a stake right there, and the other one's up there. So forward 2, and there's 2 water tiles. The heated tile is right there. And this goes around. And you can see there's a 3rd water tile up there, which we can use to juke him even more. So it's right there. And then the path goes around. And then there's another heated stake right there. So we have a pole stone. So if we make the wrong call, the only question I have is okay. Place your bets. Do you think he'll be able to move after we stake this? Yep. Okay, well, we're fighting him normally. Because I don't think escaping can happen. I'll actually look that up just to see. I mean, I saved. It's gonna be a doozy, but let's give it a best shot. I don't think we can escape. Here, let me Google this real quick. EO5 escape. Uh, I mean, if you want, I can reset because we saved. But I mean, you tell me because I'm up for a challenge. Although this might, honestly, this might just be flat out impossible with a team like this. I know he does more damage when he's like this, so that might make this a lot harder. Yeah, like that. Okay, well. I'm glad he made this decision for me. Oh, I didn't even equip Ice Coffin. Okay, yeah. I've made my choice. I forgot the one critical thing that I wanted to do, and that was equip the thing. Okay, so yes, I did save. I did have that much intelligence. I don't usually have it. Okay, yes, we want to go to the land. Yeah, it is. It's a bit spooky. I mean, I'm sure it's not a game. Oh no, that's guard order. What am I thinking? There's Ice Coffin. It's not like a game changer if I don't have it, but I mean it's you can tell it's a pretty hard fight, and like level 40 is pretty much intended for you to be around unless you want a really hard challenge. Also keeping in mind that this is normal mode. There is an easy mode, and in the other games, there is a hard mode, which is pretty much just for people who desire nothing but suffering. Didn't equip Ice Coffin, but he still ended up in one. Pretty much. You're gonna love the super boss of this game, because it has a very similar formula where you need to explore the map in order to achieve a certain goal to make the boss fight easier. And you can certainly try it without the secret, but good luck. You have got to be shitting me. I hate this. He missed! Missed completely. He missed again, huh? Oh please, hard mode is for babies. This game doesn't have a nightmare difficulty, then don't talk to me. I don't know, veteran's still pretty pretty brutal. Because, I mean, it's just damage variances. Okay. So the question is, how do you juke him? Because if we probably want to just go back to the starting door, just because that gives us more room to juke him out. So we can't go in that way. We have to run over to the left side. We're gonna have to like reverse backtrack. And we're gonna take damage anyways, so this doesn't work either, huh? Because if we move forward, he'll catch up. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me remap this again. Water here. Up there. Up there. Heated thing. 1, 2, there. 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 And it's right up there. Huh. Yeah, I think we just have to go the other way. I mean, this helps because it gives us a bunch of stakes to work with. But this doesn't mean you have to walk all the way back. Adventurers hate him. Learn how one fire monster blocks filthy treasure seekers with this weird trick. I'm just assuming we have to go the main entrance, because I don't see a way we can get around him. Unless... You know what? Actually, let me try that. One thing I didn't try was going in reverse. So we move up 1, like this. So this deals damage. Okay, so there's only 1 tile to work with, is there? But if we break this, we can at the very least go back into our cubby. And now... So yeah, we can't go break it now because there's still two things in the way. So we need to go this way. So that gives us enough room to scoot back in. Now please, for the love of God, don't give me an encounter while I'm doing this. Now we break this one. And we go back. And we give him one last loop around. Also, it seems I was mistaken at the position of this. Okay. So, 2 ahead. So this is water, actually. Huh. This is what happens when you have bad maps. Ha! Fool. If he took one step towards us, it would not end well for one of us. Okay. Heal. So yeah. Alrighty. Let's just dump some more medicine into our friends. So you'll immediately notice his health is a lot lower than before because of our actions. Come on, 1 ailment. We just need a 1 ailment. Monsters hate it when you do this, but they can't stop you. Okay. This. Heal. I'll hit him with the ice coffin. Boop. Out. Global Warming Symposium. I guess I just have a weird way of speaking. Come on, Suki, you can do one. If you want, I think you can use ice stakes on the scales, which is neat, but I don't think it's necessary in any capacity. Dodged. Ow. Okay, you can see that did a lot less damage. I think we're just gonna use Ice Knife, because egging on for these ailments isn't gonna work out very much. Which is weird, because in Etrian Odyssey Nexus it's a lot easier to get ailments. Or to do ailments. Oh. Steam's telling me that I have family sharing available. Dodge twice. Okay, come on. You can get one on. Can Kibagami heal ailments? I hope so. Refresh. I mean, maybe that's why it's not working, because he does ailments. Oh my god, I guess I misinputted. My bet's on sand. You know, let's see if this works. Suki! Oh, it does work. Okay. That's nice to know. Oops, I don't think I targeted the right thing. Oh my god. Please, just one ailment. At least Doom gets to hit a bunch. Okay, forget about it. We're just using Ice Knife. How does that do? I don't know what that does. Oh, is that what it does? It's a counter. Okay, then I know not to attack with Doomed, because he's just gonna attack 100 times. Wow. Thanks, guy. It almost died. One last try. Curse. Damn it! It was fruitless. And Suki died, because Cure Tray is slow as balls. Yeah, I don't know about physically attacking it. Let's just throw an Ice Stick at it. Yeah, things would not go well if Doom attacked. Oh, it said Firewall wore off. Okay. Dan hurt. He's regenerating health. Oh, but he's almost dead. Oh, he can cast Refresh. Let's just hope that Dave can do his healing. We're so close. Is the monster spreading explosive fire skills across the battlefield? Yeah. I need to count on you to heal. You need to get your healing off in time. After this boss, I'm gonna get to sleep. Yeah, we're gonna finish after this. It's been a hot 6. It's been too long. Okay, his regen wore off. I think he's about to go down. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. I'm not finishing my sentences, alright? Am I? A giant monster of unimaginable power spews scorching flames, as if breathing out its own inner essence. But even these hellish flames cannot melt your resolve, after all the trials you have overcome thus far. After suffering too many deep wounds to continue, the boiling lizard at last gives a death cry and collapses. You have slain the Master's Labyrinth, the most powerful monster here. Your chest swells with pride, but your task is not complete. You must still find the Titan's heart somewhere in this spacious cavern. Even now, the children of the Sentinel village are struggling against their illness. You must not waste time. Well, it's right over there. After slaying the boiling lizard, you step further into the cavern. Good going, Shepard. You really showed that thing who's boss. Was that Rowan's voice? He seems to snuck in while you were fighting. So I couldn't help out, but it seems like you had it covered. Anyway, look over there. Isn't that the Titan's heart? You beat the boiling lizard, so it's only fair that you should be the one to give it to the Sentinels. With the whirlwind urging you on, you reach for the fist-sized red gem decorating the entwined roots. This, it seems, is the Titan's heart, though despite its name, it does not appear to literally be an organ. Without your strength, we never could have slayed the boiling lizard. I will go on ahead and tell the rest of my people the good news. Follow as quickly as you can. They will all be waiting to see you. You recall a stone tablet, which you have always found in the deepest reaches of the labyrinths. With high hopes, you check the altar, but the stone tablet is nowhere to be seen. What's wrong, huh? So you had always found a stone tablet on these altars before? Guess that means you have no way of getting to Uxley yet, Rowan says glumly. Well, we'll cross that bridge later. I'll see you back at the Sentinel's village. Okay? With that, Rowan leaves you alone in the large cavern. Okay. Um, Pulse Stone. These things are good for something, at least. Where am I going? Going up here. And we're just gonna get into a fight. At least it's preemptive. Beautiful. Power play. Waste time to show us with the illness's boss. Yeah, you're not wrong. Well, the plot twist is very soon, so you'll get your answers shortly. Probably on Saturday, if assuming Wes doesn't stream early. Although, he's following you until you open the path to the big man MacGuffin jewel, which will still become God. You're almost there. It's not exactly, but you're pretty close. In fact, we'll probably see that twist before we leave because it's part of the 4th area. So yeah, we'll go hand this in. We'll do our plot, and then we'll cut the stream there. That's good. We're almost at 6 hours. I'm almost at Rick levels of long-term stream. I'm still nowhere near the 9 hours you usually go for, but I did start. I guess it's because I start later than Rick does. Because normally, yeah, around like 9 my time, he'd be done. Or I guess I should say you, because you're here. He's probably over here. You visit the ward of the 6 sentinel children. The medium is here, telling them stories of wondrous happenings in her town. The children listen raptly to her stories with wide shining eyes. Oh, she says upon noticing you, "Welcome back, everyone. I was just telling the children of how we met. What's this? You have the Titan's heart, but that's incredible. Oh, is this it?" The medium breathes a cry of surprise, and the sentinel children look at you with hope in their eyes. You hand the Titan's heart to the medium. She cradles a large gem in her hands and softly closes her eyes. I know this. It originates from Yggdrasil. It is a part of it, just as I am. She dandles the sentinel children nearest her onto her knee. Don't be scared. All will be well. Just leave it in my hands. The light that the gem radiates seeps down the medium's fingers. When its warm glow reaches the child, the vines and resin covering him begin to fall off. Impossible. Kibagami gasps with surprise as the child on the medium's knee evinces a swift and noticeable recovery. Such power. Is this the miracle we had hoped from the Titan's heart in the medium? No sooner does the medium let down one recovered child than she picks up another and begins to pray again. Beads of sweat form on her forehead, but she pays them no heed and works without rest. Amazing, but I'd expect nothing less from Yggdrasil's own medium. Even Whirlwind, who brought the medium here from Vessel Town, cannot hide his surprise at the sight. Medium, Kibagami calls out, "Forgive me for doubting your abilities. You are truly a friend to the Sentinels." Kibagami then turns to you and bows deeply. "And you, Shepherd Guild. It is through you that I understand the generosity and power of humankind. As leader of the Bushi, I promise nothing shall come between the Sentinels and humans." Finally, he turns to Whirlwind. "My thanks to you, Traveler. You brought our salvation to us. I hope to entertain you today as best we can in return. Sentinels, let us prepare them a feast." He has the big bad MacGuffin jewel in his bag, and he needs to place it on the final altar to become God. Still, We're about to get it, so I'll read it. You and the Sentinels were not the only ones participating in the search for the heart. Explorers from Tharsis, even a few vessels had come to the Golden Lair to do their part. The walls between races break down as you all eat from the same pot, chatting and laughing with each other. As your guild is considered heroes for retrieving the Titan's heart, a long line of Sentinels pay their respects. We owe our lives to you outsiders, humans, vessels, Sentinels. Only through our combined effort did the hunt succeed. I thank the fates for bringing us together. The feast continues. Humans fill vessel goblets, and Sentinels bring an endless supply of their cooking. A number of sentinel children come up to you, begging to hear tales of your exploits in the labyrinth. Laughter and merrymaking ring out, filling the ample cavern. After a while, you notice that Whirlwind and the Medium are not taking part in the festivities. Puzzled by this, you bring it up to Kibagami. But it seems he has no explanation either. You are right, he says. Maybe they are resting somewhere. While the two of you consider this, a highly flustered sentinel soldier rushes to Kibagami's side. Terrible news, Master. Whirlwind took the Titan's heart and left. He had the Medium with him as well. Kibagami gasped with astonishment. It seems Whirlwind appeared near the exit of Sentinel's village with the Medium. A young sentinel, suspicious of the situation, stopped him. At first, the explorer was cooperative, but when the sentinel realized he had the Titan's heart, Whirlwind suddenly drew a large sword from his bag. The young sentinel was not mortally wounded and alerted his comrades before collapsing. The Medium did not seem to resist, but it was clear that something was wrong, and as unbelievable as it sounds, we think our guest has kidnapped the Medium. Why would a traveler do such a thing? Kibagami's stunned shock lasts only for a moment. He stands and raises his voice. Everyone, pursue the traveler. We must reclaim the Medium and the heart. Shepherd, I will be satisfied with nothing less than an explanation from the traveler himself. I know that you cannot leave the Medium be either. Let me join you. I will wait at your flying basket. Kibagami does not wait for your answer before running off towards the Golden Lair's entrance. Do you want me to just tell you what happens? Because, I mean, he does need the Titan's heart for something. And even I don't remember exactly the story, because it's been like 4 years since I last beat the game. Whirlwind himself is the big bad MacGuffin, and it's his bag that's carrying him around. That would be pretty cool for a story. You spot a skyship with a dull green sail near the stone monument at the northern ravine. You have seen it before at the gates of Tharset. It can only be a whirlwind skyship. You maneuver the high wind on an approach vector, but just then something happens in the ravine. The clouds permeating the valley before you disappear. While you were clashing with the boiling lizard, Whirlwind must have found the stone tablet and stashed it away. The green skyship vanishes into the northern skies. Okay, I'll save here, and we can continue tomorrow, or not tomorrow, maybe Saturday. Let's just sell this real quick. Apollo. It's that's pretty good. Okay. That'll be that then. Never trust the man who gave you the tutorial on how to draw the map. Yeah, that how it do be do. Scooby-Doo. What was I thinking? This is not quests. Alright, no. Oh yeah, so Wu Fen's part of the party. She's under-leveled, but could use her at some point. But yeah, I think that'll be it for today. There ain't no quests. So next time, we can actually, I think we can make good progress. I think maybe we can beat 4th land next stream, and then 5th stratum stream after that, and then hopefully, I think post game will take at least 2 streams, but that'll depend on how much I grind for it. So, thank you to, I guess, Dave and Rick. Yeah, I have no way of telling who's still here, but thanks to everyone who showed up to play game, or to watch game. And, I guess we'll just leave it at that. Can you have Wufan as a 6 party member or not? No, you can only have 5. 5 is the limit. If you had 6, well, I don't know. Maybe after Xenosaga we can do 5, Etrian Odyssey 5 or Nexus. I know, because Nexus has something pretty funny you can do in it. That'll let you have 6. And I think Etrian Odyssey 3 can have 6, but it's a really weird method. But yeah. Does that. Take care. Tomorrow, we pray that Rick's internet and electricity will stay active long enough to play Final Fantasy. Ta-ta.